Hello, friends. I'm here. Oh, we're back. It's stream. Let's go. It's Tuesday. That's weird. Hello, friends. It is I, John First. Hello, John First. Nice to meet you. Yeah, I can just jump right into the game again. No reason not to, in my estimation. Ooh, shopping for Canadian food. Be there in a bit. Good luck, Ox. Good luck with finding the Canadian foods. I hope they are good. Hello. Hello, Nim. That's a different thing than you normally do. I think Nim can also help with this question. Do they eat food in Canada, Nim? Is food real? Sounds debatable. That's crazy. How are we all doing though today, everybody? Hope we're having a good day. It's been a long day over here. And let's see, thinking... I gotta think for a second about our random Warhammer fact. Since that's actually been redeemed. But how is everybody's day going? Good, I hope. We're gonna put this stuff down, because we're not actually gonna really be building today. And have a good lurk, Nim. Good luck with your schoolwork. I assume that's what's happening over there. But yeah, random Warhammer fact. A really easy random Warhammer fact is that we were talking earlier on Nim's stream about Rogel Dorn of the Imperial Fists. Comically, the Primarch of the Imperial Fists, and he's currently missing, presumed dead, but nobody can confirm that, so obviously they're going to bring him back. But all his chapter has left to prove that he ever existed is the bones of one of his hands. I forget which hand. Here, I'll help with that one. Could be worse. There's another one that's Conrad Kurz, who was definitely very normal and okay and had a happy childhood. No, actually, I got the worst one for you, Vex. I'm gonna spell this one. I don't want to pronounce it. I want you to imagine in your mind how this one is pronounced. I will clarify, but it's one I would truly like people to attempt to guess how to pronounce because it's so funny. What is this? It's just like a plinth here with nothing on it. So, Vex, that one is pronounced Robute Gilliman. I'm always surprised by how strongly the end of it is actually pronounced. Robute. We're doing a little urban exploring, mostly because I just want to see, like, what's around. What's in this area? Whose tiny shack is this? What does the tiny shack do? Me, when I see 2B, gotta get that Robute. Yep. Very good joke. 10 out of 10. Well, there's actually stuff in here. And, like, not the worst amount of mining down here that I've ever seen, honestly. One patch of grass. That's interesting. It comes out over here. How strange. Yeah, like Vex said, that 2B, am I right? Banger character design, I gotta say. I have new players do the strangest things. Yeah, I kind of did just want to come out here and see what the chaos of the, like, the old zones of the map have. This. What is this? I'm bad at landing on these things, but we love 300k polygons. Oh, I got it. I don't understand. Negative 1800, 840. Is that where we are? That is not even where we are. Free Y space. What does it mean? Yeah, I gave what's it called? I actually have what do the numbers mean? Well, I assume they're coordinates. Do we think that there's actually something there at negative 1800? One would assume that's x negative first, x first, y second. Would that be the best guess of what this? I mean, all things considered, we're guessing at what the coordinates on a floating block randomly found in the air mean, but maybe, yeah, maybe this actually is part of a scavenger hunt, and, like, maybe Hawks knows and, like, will tell us when she gets back. There's the Star Destroyer. We are south of the shopping district. A lot of floating blocks out here, honestly. Even some floating trees. What happened with this terrain generation? Oh, we're just exploring, Joe, but we were questioning this. Where did it go? Oh, it's over that direction, isn't it? Am I going to be able to refine this Vex, or do we think this is just gone now? Well, there's something. There it is. Oh, I missed it. Again, not the best at landing on single blocks floating in the air. Yeah, do you know what this is, Joe? I did spot something else we can go look at. We're really not looking for anything. We're just kind of wandering around. I'm a little cooked from work, so just kind of dicking around, doing whatever for a bit. And then I'm going to switch to Star Wars, but I'm doing a little bit of the... Yeah, that small little domed building was close to the entrance to the mining machine. Okay, interesting. And you don't know what the random floating block is. We were debating, do you think this is an X coordinate and then this one's a Z coordinate? Like, surely that's the way that one would, if these are coordinates, that's how that would work, right? Surely. It is definitely coordinates, but I don't know if maybe one of you with the live map can... Yeah, I just don't know what it's referencing. Could maybe look at where this is. So we are at 420. If we want to go to these coordinates, we got to go that way. We got to go that way. Yeah, so it's like diagonally that direction. Which like puts us towards, I want to say, like Vex's, the Storag is over here somewhere. I think VLAN's base is like over here. Ara's base is like right there. I'm kind of remembering this neighborhood. And we can go see what's at those coordinates. Negative 1800, 840. Do want to go look at... Oh, that's Mara's base coordinates? Dead center for some reason. Interesting. That's funny. I wonder when that got put there. It's basically the center block of his central base building. Interesting. I guess he just marked it at some point, but I don't know why the floating sign is there then. Maybe it was related to the Iron Golem invasion prank? Okay. Well, these villagers have seemingly been kidnapped at some point. There's probably another sign somewhere else pointing to that one. Gotcha. That would be interesting. I'm not going to say it makes sense, but I also don't know how hard it was to, like, communicate where the hell you wanted to go in the old days. No, this is something. I've seen this on the map. I don't actually know what it is. I have indeed seen it. I recognize the shape of this. That is like the only pre-1.14 village on the entire server, I think. Oh, interesting. There are supplies in there. That was clearly meant to be more. That's Freight Space, one of the earliest players on the server. Oh, that's cool. Not a miner, I see. Oh, nope, there's the mining. That's cool, though. Wonder if this path leads anywhere. No, but... interesting to see nonetheless. Yeah, how's your day going, Joe? Good, I hope. Not the random pillar. Surely that's not natural generation. Well, that one's definitely not natural generation. There's a fence there. My days are more or less the same in ad infinitum. Gotcha. Oh, we're getting mega beaconed. Holy beacon. I don't think I've ever noticed this thing on the map. But I should have. Ad infinitum. Gotcha. This is an old Vigor base. Okay. Is there anything underground, or is this just the turbo beacon down here? It would appear to just be the turbo beacon. Oh, but in a U shape. How interesting. Is all of your work from home, Joe? I kind of felt the same when I was home all day perma-lol. Well, there's plenty of stuff here. It has simply been left behind. Yeah, the only time I've ever had a job where I had to go to an office was when I worked for the nuclear company run by criminals that stole $40,000 from me. Feels like when you're home all day, the only things that can differentiate a day from the others are bad things. Gotcha. And then that's pretty much on the money. Well, still hope for good things, though. That will all be changing soon. Kinda sounds like it from what you said at Acorn Stream. I would have maybe considered it. And the problem is I live with two small dogs. Joe just shows up at your hose and cat ears. Your house, I assume, but... Okay, here's something else. Interesting. Oh, there's a house up there. Oh, this is the other end. Okay, this is the one by, not the ever common Vex type that ruins the joke. Cobb. Hypo. Kill me. Ripperoni. Oh, this is the thing that's south of V-Lands. Yeah, this is like another base that's super close to VLANs, but I've seen this part of it. I've never noticed this down here, though. Yeah, there's nothing underground here. Yeah, this is the other end of VLAN's space. I've been here before. I originally thought this was part of VLAN's space. But I will keep an eye out, though, and maybe ask around and see if I know anybody. Yeah, I'm really unclear on that one. Then we got the furnace here. I've actually never noticed the small test door. LDR, if I didn't have a cat to rehome, I'd be at the airport buying a plane ticket today. Lol, gotcha. I have lost all of my chill and about 97% of my patience. Understandable. Have a nice day. If you're willing to share, I am curious about where you're planning to go. If we're going to spot anything else in this area. Oh, no. There's the duck. That's something else. Albania. Ooh. That sounds exciting. Okay, well, no. We've found something. Not much, but a scaffolding bridge. Oh, there's a path here. There's nothing underground. Oh, actually, there's a path there, too. Scaffolding is an old road planning between my base and spawn. That's fun. Oh, there is actually a path down here. Well, that goes pretty far. I fly down this, though. Nope. Feel free to put roads there if you ever need a project. Lol, got it. Don't think I will ever quite be dead on projects, but you never know. Yeah, it looks like it definitely goes towards a shopping district. I see the Star Destroyer phasing into reality over there. I don't think I've ever noticed this, though. Hmm. Yeah, that road lines up with the City Hall doors. Gotcha. Looks like a little hideaway here. Cool. Base by old random friend of Maravale, Vigor, Doug, if I remember correctly. Gotcha. Very old now. Yeah, I kind of figured most of the things we'd be running into in this section would be the old, long-abandoned things. It's just kind of interesting to see something over there. That cannot be natural, right? What am I looking at? Part of a portal in like a broken building? Yeah, I think it's really cool, Joe. So, oh, there's like a whole other thing back there. All right, so we got a field. Big field, giga field of potatoes, I think. The most potatoes I've ever seen. Redstone Mage's Mushroom Village. Oh, okay. There's a sign. Town. Yeah, the most potatoes? Hello? Mara's home. Not the prison cube. That's where we sealed Gojo. Oh shit, okay, this excavation is huge in here. Holy torch spam. I'm glad I did not return to that same torch spam requiring. It was like that when I very first played the game. And I'm glad that that's not how it is now, because that looks like fucking miserable, actually. Okay, it's got a sign here. Good day, good day. Welcome to the Big Down Under, mate. Charcoal. I knocked out so many torches in my base when I finally got around to cleaning up the torch spam with the lighting changes. Yeah. Because this place is crazy looking in here. Another one up here. You can put signs in places too. This is some real broken terrain. Quite interesting. Holy torch wall. What the? Yeah, I imagine this is all just going to be excavated material. Oh, these ones are empty. Interesting. That's not broken terrain. That was built manually. There was going to be a bigger mountain there. Oh, okay. Got it. Because, yeah, it really looks like a bunch of broken terrain. The box of the stone that's now part of the mountain. Oh, okay. That's cool. Wee. Do. Now I think we're just into the ocean for a while. I really don't know that we're going to encounter anything else. Well, I mean, we're going to encounter that. Haven't been here in a little while. But hello, old friend. The fabled Everything Bagel Farm. I assume this is leftover part of the bomber that did this. Or if not, maybe the whole bomber that did this. I actually don't know. I don't really know how perimeter tech was done back in those days. Hey, what's up, Mig? I did not notice that is the entire bomber that did this. Okay, gotcha. Didn't notice that the floor had been flattened here, though. Never paid attention to that. Welcome, Mig. How are you doing? This is the Everything Bagel Farm that is every so often mentioned on Acorn Stream. Okay, you've started flattening this out. Gotcha. Yeah, this is the Everything Bagel Farm. Will one ever get built on Acorn's server? God knows. It's here. Here are all the items it produces. It makes bone, it makes dirt, it makes bricks, it makes clay, mud, rooted dirt, wood. I'm sure you can make a bagel out of this. You should add a feature, like a module, Joe, that just makes bread. That way it can make that at least for the next person that asks. I don't think the people who built this one ever want to build it again, so probably not. Yeah. There are much slower, but simpler farms for these things. Yeah, it's a very cool farm, obviously, Mig, to do all these. You can kind of see the different components that do all the different things. So you're like, that's clearly a moss farm. That's clearly azalea trees. This section looks like tree farming. This section does the clay. It's pretty cool. Does a whole lot. Very complex looking. And yeah, only needed to be fixed one time. I was there when this farm exploded. Oh, actually, here there's more bomber pieces. I assume this is part of like a docking corner for the bomber. Oh, no, there's the other bomber, so this is just the other side of it. More so the server exploding. Well, yeah. I was there the one time it had to be fixed because I was flying through the nether. And I think you were over here running it, Joe. And then we got booted. And you were like, oh no. And I was like, uh-oh. Oh shit, what is that? What is this thing? It looks like a squid farm. Some kind of water. Original drowned farm. Okay. Yeah, I was like, it's clearly some water-based farm. Okay, so yeah, I assume here's a kill chamber. Drowned. Spawned in here, but I don't... Oh, it's flowing water? Does it pull them down? Okay, so only the top layer is sitting, I think. Flowing water looks like it pulls them down at least. Do drowned walk once they're out of water? I've actually never seen a... Yeah, flowing water works for this? Okay. They're turtle eggs here. It's attracting them. I've never seen that. But do they walk if you get them out of water? I guess they just become like regular zombies again. Gotcha. That's funny. We'll just kind of fly to the next area and then find our way back in. Obviously, we can find our way back in here. Server seems like it's running very smoothly. Yeah. Put down for a second right here. Ugh. We're probably going to go until 6, and then we're going to switch games. And continue our Knights of the Old Republic run. I don't know, did you ever play Knights of the Old Republic, Joe? Out of curiosity? I've never gathered necessarily that it was your type of game, but also, like, it's of a pedigree of game you might have played. Gotcha. We've been having fun with it. I have. I've played it routinely every so often. It, is there any natural way back out of this ship? I think we're stuck here. I think because this one's on its side, we're relatively stuck in it. Okay, but there's another chest. I was waiting on the remake, but now that's dead. Ripperoni, yeah. Oh, I got it. Buried treasure map 590. Do we think there's buried treasure around here? Waiting on that remake. Yeah. The remake would have been cool. Still, like I said, one of my favorite games, so I do actually replay it every now and again, and it's been a while, so I'm having fun with that. This was a terrible map placement game. Yeah, I don't immediately see it sticking out of the ground. And there it is. Under the ice. Inconvenient. Somewhere over here. Kind of glad this game doesn't have, like actual old water. Alright. Suppose we find our way back into the system. Return to our base from here. I don't remember if it was supposed to be in this area or if it's supposed to be up in this area, but I know we're nearing the one of the forbidden items. I know it's out here somewhere. I actually don't know where it is. Precisely. This is looking familiar. Here it is. I found it. Ow. I don't remember where we land on this thing. I know there's a portal in here somewhere. Oh, it's all the way at the bottom. Yeah. It's clearly, it's nothing, Joe. Don't worry about it. Is that obsidian here? Or was it taken away to make sure we can't relight this portal? Oh, no, wait, there is an obsidian piece here. Excellent. Oh, that was the old portal, okay. There must be another portal on it somewhere. I forget exactly where it is. Actually, that looks like it right there. Yeah, now we're inside of it. There we go. Yo, this thing's got so much netherwort in it. Yoink one of these. And in we go. Definitely not a nether tree farm. Is broken. Go away. Hilarious. Alright, we're gonna wander back to our base now. A couple of looted items. More coast armor trims than anyone could ever need. I actually wonder if I can donate these to the armor shop. that feels like it would be the right thing to do. I have like 20-something coast armor from my adventures of trying to find Nautilus armor. And now I'm just like completely overloaded on the damn things. I tried so hard. Oh, you said you want to see if this... I want to see if the raid farm storage loads, but I don't want to have to restart the server if it doesn't. Oh, got it. That's around here somewhere, wasn't it? Did I already pass it? I'm not going to go there. Is it this one? No. Okay. That was the other base. This is a raid farm one, but I don't know that this was the current raid farm. This is the old one. Actually, I don't think I know where the new raid farm is. Is it this tunnel? Kronos V4 raid farm. Lag warning. Yep. Believe that's it. Interesting that the warning is also in German? Not sure how many German speakers we have on this server. But good thing we've got that covered. Now we're back. Work in progress, portal. Yeah, as I was going to say, Joe, I tried so hard to find one of each Nautilus armor, and I got very close. 22 of those now. A lot of flow as well. Snout. Mostly coasts. These are all the armor trims I've ever found. Yeah, what was I going to say? Oh, I was trying to get one of every Nautilus armor, and I only got one diamond one, so I can't make a netherite. Because it consumes the diamond one. And I really wish that you could take, like, the lowest tier. Since you can upgrade the diamond to netherite, I wish you could upgrade the other ones into the higher versions of themselves. It would be very cool. Probably too convenient. I did end up with a bunch of Heart of the Seas, though. Again, byproduct of the quest to try to find that last Nautilus armor. I thought I had... Oh, yeah, it's... some fish. I don't know that anyone's ever going to actually want Nautilus armor on the server. But, like, I do have some in case we need them. Whoops. Sand block away. Let's burn this leather armor, because who needs that? We do now have some nether. I think we're going to put them in with this stuff. Not really sure where these would go with our given current options. But yeah. You were listed last on my list of streamers. Transphobic AF. That is transphobic. Welcome in. Ox, how was Canadian shopping? We have just returned to the base, and are probably going to switch to Star Wars right now. We did a little bit of urban exploring, where we just kind of flew around, ooh, map. We flew around over here by the spawn perimeter, and just explored things that were here. We discovered some old bases. I discovered this base that I would never clocked as a base on the map. But yeah, so we were just flying around, looking at stuff. Canadian shopping costs a lot of Canadian dollars. This thing here. This is a base. I had never really clocked it as one. Like, I've scanned the area, and I think just at this high-level scans, it reads like a biome. But yeah, it's a wheat field. This is just a massive wheat field. And yeah, apparently it's an old Vigor base. We discovered, I think the funniest thing we discovered was somewhere up here, there's a floating block in the air that just has a sign on it that points directly to Mara's base. According to Joe, literally it points to like the direct center block of Mara's base. Yeah, then we flew up this way. We discovered this mushroom village here. This is a potato field. In case you were ever wondering what the hell this was. This is all potatoes. If you ever need potatoes, here are the potatoes. Holy. And then, we went up this direction. We stumbled into the obvious Everything Bagel Farm. Then stumbled into this Drowned Farm. Then we did a little treasure hunting up here. I flew over a ship. And then we ended at this Nether Tree Farm. The Be Gone, Go Away. Nether Tree Farm. And yeah, that's pretty much all we've been up to today. Just exploring a little bit. I like when I have nothing to do, or like no real energy to try to design something or do something. I like to just fly around and see what I can find, because it's fun. Fun to just explore all the old things that are around. Kind of try to puzzle my way through, what am I looking at here? And yeah, so that's what we've been up to. I think on Friday we will resume with our nether tunnel. I think today I'm just a little too tired, I don't have it in me. I am still very happy with the way it's coming out. I'm pondering the orb already on what I can put in these sections. I'm still not sure exactly what vibe I want to go for, but I've been thinking about it. I want to figure out if I can work in copper somehow. And I'm thinking of maybe doing copper grating here with actually something interesting behind it. That was one idea I had. And then I'm not really sure what to do with the bottom area either. I want to have the melons in it somehow. I'm debating if I want to do like a bigger open space down here, something that will actually require me to like plug some of this lava. But I haven't really decided what to do here yet. There's some. Not the netherite. And some more. Pretty good amount of netherite on the surface there. One diving at the bottom of the lake. I don't really want to do this, though. There's some more of it. I was watching Nim earlier today swimming around fetching netherite out of the lava, and I was like, that move looks miserable. I hate the color it makes when you go into lava and start swimming around. It's terrible. Alright, so we are going to switch to the Xbox really quick. And so this will be interesting. I have not tried the Xbox scene since we reset everything up. So this might be a little bit of a jank. Eve, did you see the joke I made about that like 45 minutes later? I did. I was gone when you made the joke, but when I came back, I saw the tag and I was like, what did you even respond to? And I scrolled all the way back up because I was like, where the hell was this comment? And so I did see it. All right, let's try this thing out. So we will disconnect here. We'll turn on the Xbox first, so we have something to see when I switch to it. You guys are going to see it first, whether it works or not. Okay. It did work, but comically, I don't have a camera on this. Oh, look, we have a spring sale. Very exciting. There we go. Let's go back over here really quick. More adventures of having to set up the stream as we're streaming, because don't have it all quite set up yet. Well, I guess this is the first time we've used this again, so. But do you guys want to see the new desktop background picture that I've been assigned? Actually, I really like this one. This is our new government-assigned desktop background. I think it has some very, very nice colors, actually. Some of these are really good. Some of them really suck. This is a good one. All right, now I'm going to switch my display. I actually don't know. Hold on. I think I can figure that out, though. I want to say it has an information button, but I gotta, like, dig down to my monitor to see it. Okay. Oh, interesting. So that, Joe, that picture is from Los Glaciares National Park in Argentina. I didn't know they had any glaciers over in Argentina, but I guess they do have mountains high enough to do that. That would explain why it doesn't really look like any other glacier. Is apparently Cerro Torre in Patagonia. Nice. Okay, yeah. I did see that when I clicked the results and everything. Hey, Nim. How are you? We were taking a detour really quick to look up. This is my new government assigned desktop background, and we were just stopping to look at where is this? Because it's a very nice picture. I think it's actually really cool. I really like the colors in this. But we're about to try out the Xbox stream. So the other thing I need to do now is I need to switch headsets. So 1 second. He made hot dogs for dinner. Very exciting. Okay, headset on. Lowe's. I mean, I can look at the spring sale. I'm not going to buy anything from the spring sale, but we could look at it. Look, we could get Arc Raiders for 20% off. Oh man. 20% off Arc Raiders. Sauerkraut is the best topping. I will not accept any criticism. I don't think I was going to criticize you. Not Doom the Dark Ages. Well, that is a pretty good deal. At least by Xbox Store standards. Is Marathon on sale /S? It might be, but I don't think I would buy it here anyway, Nim. Would like to get it on PC so that I will not criticize if anyone gives me sauerkraut. I would like to be on good terms with someone who will eat it for me. Yeah, like I said, I'll probably get Marathon, but I would rather get it on PC than get it on the Xbox right now. Not Among Us. Gonna be like nothing good here. Ooh, Barbie Horse Trails. Not the first Bioshock for $9. That's more dollars than one should pay for the first Bioshock. Any Borderlands games? Brutal Legends. That was a fun game. It's delicious, especially with the right sauces. You need more sauces? Is sauerkraut not a sauce? No, it's not a sauce, is it? I am tired, and my brain was like immediately just plugged in the dumb bottle of horsey sauce that's in our work fridge, which is not the same thing. Code Vein 2 Ultimate Edition. Yeah, it's shredded pickled cabbage. On some level I knew that, on another level I'm very tired. Yeah, the horseradish, but we have a bottle of horsey sauce in our fridge. Actually called horsey sauce. Oh man, the Dead or Alive games. Let's go. I've played DOA 3, DOA 4, and then Ultimates. And Rising, Dead Space. Oh god, that's somehow even more cursed than regular horseradish, which is already cursed. It's very funny. Well, to my understanding, friends, if you can go to an Arby's, you too can get horsey sauce. I believe that's where it came from in the first place. You would like horsey sauce in him? We are still getting, like, I'm kind of surprised sometimes by some of the games that are popping up down here. I guess they are really just in alphabetical. Okay, yeah, so we're not, like, we didn't just top load with, like, all the good games. We are just in alphabetical, so we are going to, every so often, going to pass over other really good games that are down here. So if we wanted to see if Marathon is on sale, again, even though we're not going to buy it here, it's going to be around here somewhere. If it is... I don't think so, though. It's too new. Yeah, I was gonna say, I doubt it because it's new as well. Alright. Let's get out of there. Let's go launch a Star War. Oh god, that's loud. Beep, boop, beep, beep. Not the old LucasArts symbol. The old BioWare symbol, too. I mean, everything about this is gonna be old. Does not look like the cutting edge of games technology. Alright. We are relatively out of medkits. Probably means we should turn back. If we were smart. Right, chat. Should we go back for medkits? Or should we continue to press forward? Thoughts and feelings. That Star Destroyer is so low build, so low poly. My Minecraft build is actually beating it. Yeah, medpacks are pretty important, Nim, but like, what if we just never die? What if we simply never lose? That's not what we needed, but sure. Garage head's desk. How to build up that natural immunity to dying. Yep. You're right, Artemis. Oh, look, we got 2 med packs. We're rewarded. We got the garage head's key. Okay, let's save, because we're getting away with it. With enemies that politely wait to attack until the dialogue stops, staying alive is notably easier. Yeah. Alright, we had a computer here.
Ready?
Huh?
Our mission. Let's computer. We're hacking. Hacker voice. We're in. Okay. Watch office. That's us. Loading bay. There's a droid in here. Engine lab. Ooh, there are like 4 people in here? Oh, and there's like nothing for us to blow up in there. Load area schematics computer. We could open all security doors. Seems like a good use of our time here. Turn to the root menu. Neat. We have 1 advanced med pack and 2 regular med packs. Not the best. Okay, engine lab was down that way. That's where we came in. Oh, there's a guy here in this corner, I guess. Alright, we're winning. Maybe we can find some more... loading dock? Troll droid. Apparently I can't go through until the door finishes opening. Oh, interesting. Ah, I see. Oh, Karth got frozen. Okay, I see. Well. Oh god, we dodged. Dodging? We're dodging. Oh, we're getting frozen again? I hate that when it, this game featuring iconic turn-based check notes door mechanics. Yeah, that was an interesting one. Well, we died. Hilarious. The patrol droid, apparently quite strong. Who knew? Alright, so we're 2 guys worth killing around this corner. NPC AI is pretty trash in this game. Shocker, I know. So, we are gonna go get some med packs. Put me in, coach. It's impossible to freeze me. Ox is simply too hot for that. How the hell do I get out of here now? Back this way? You'll handle winters here just fine then, Ox. Very fun, very fun. Whee! To the lower city. Oh, the Twilight Corpse. Alright. Black Volker. Cool. So, games, shockingly, have largely moved away from this style of combat, and you'll never guess why. I will mildly disparage it. I was from the Midwest, and Eve lived in SoCal her entire life. I'd make fun of her for not knowing what cold was, but between us, I was always the cold one. Yeah. Was a little silly, not gonna lie. Alright. We have a little bit of a long walk here to go buy medkits. Need to get to that elevator and then we write it down. Actually, I can't remember if we turned in... Oh. Wonder why I got stuck right there. Not Karth wanting to talk about his problems again.
Yes.
Fine.
Oh, you want to argue some more, is that it?
I'm always up for a good fight. I just want to know why you don't trust me so much. No, I don't want to argue with you. I don't know. I'm always up for a good fight.
Can't say I've ever met a woman quite like you before. You're really something. I just don't trust easily, and for good reasons, which are my own.
Alright. But we have to work together, Karth. It's plenty to do with me. What reasons I want to know. Fine. You can stuff your reasons then. And I can make you talk, Karth. Trust me. Ooh, threatening. We're gonna pick the work together.
I suppose I won't get any rest until I talk, will I? You want to know why I don't trust anyone? Fine. Here goes. 5 years ago, the Jedi had just finished the war with the Mandalorians. Revan and Malak were heroes. I was damn proud to have served in the fleet. It was completely unexpected when they turned on us, invading the Republic while we were still weak. Nobody knew what to think, least of all me. Our heroes had become brutal, conquering Sith, and we were all helpless before them. I mean, think about it. If you can't even trust the best of the Jedi, who can you trust?
What do I have to do with Malak and Revan? They turned to the dark side, obviously. Why is it so personal? I suppose you can't. That must have been hard to take. We can kind of agree with him in the last one, or just be like, what does this have to do with me? The middle one seems kind of goofy, because Seems very obvious why it's super personal. I don't know. Maybe that's just me.
It's not that.
We're gonna
It's
pick the
not
first
that.
one, though.
There were others, good, solid, trusted men who joined them. Malik and Revan and the Sith deserve to die for what they've done. But the ones who fled the Republic and joined them are even worse. The dark side has nothing to do with why they joined with the Sith. They deserve no mercy.
Okay, but younger me would have picked the middle one. Dark side has nothing to do with them. They joined Sith. They deserve no mercy. You say that with such hatred. I haven't joined the Sith, Karth. Yeah, I'm gonna pick this last one.
I know.
Yeah, you're probably right. I bet you'd get that. The dark side has nothing to do with the line either way.
Nothing deserves that. It's just... No, never mind. Let's just continue with what we were doing. I'd rather not talk about it.
Sure, buddy. Back to the elevator. Okay, so I did tell these people... Well, no, I haven't told them yet? They're all still here. Never mind. Find the shopkeeper guy, I guess. And we'll buy a bunch of medkits from him. Whenever I have one of these dialogue trees, I just want to see it all laid out in front of me and know all the options. Ah, gotcha. Ox.
Hey there, Upworlder.
Let me see your inventory. This guy had the best price on med packs. By like a not insignificant amount. And we're gonna debate, do we want to buy his nicer stuff? We can sell some Pazak cards. Vibration cell, scope, minor frag mines. You would maybe want this retinal combat implant. Ocular implant greatly increases visual acuity because immunity to crits and awareness +1. It's not bad. Pretty good, actually. Then he has this Arcanian heavy pistol. Arcanian designs of this kind predated mass acceptance of heavier pistols. But 2,000 years later, they're still superior performers. Gotcha. Interesting. His stat line is 2 to 9, crit at 20 for ×2. What's a regular blaster do? I know that's mostly what we're using right now. Yeah, 2,000-year-old pistols. That's crazy. The other thing worth maybe getting is this Achani battle armor. Stat line is pretty good. Max defense 7. Or defense bonus, but with a dex bonus 3. This is really good armor. This armor provides solid defense at the cost of some flexibility, although it is still an Achani product and is therefore well suited to quick combat. Then we're definitely going to buy this. I think this is very good. I think we'll buy some medkits. I don't think that any 2,000-year-old mechanical device works today. We'll check what we can sell to this guy. Make some money back. We'll sell a couple antidote kits. We don't need that many. We will sell some heavy combat suits. Good military suit. That's pretty good. Yeah, heavy blasters are 1 to 8. Yeah, so the blaster's pretty good. Sell the disruptor rifle. We'll sell this grenade, that grenade. Keep the 2 ions because they actually came in useful. We might actually need them. Sell all the mines we picked up. I think we'll keep most of the rest of the stuff. We debate, do we want the pistol? The pistol is So Karth is using 2 blasters, I believe. Karth's blaster, what's the stat line thing? 2 to 7. Heavy blaster is 1 to 8. So he's a 1 to 6 blaster pistol on the other hand. So we can do heavy blaster for 1 to 8. This is 2 to 7. So that other one is 2 to 9. It's pretty good, all things considered. We'll give him an energy shield. More energy shields on people. Radio regulator. Implant. So now we debate, do we want the implant or the blaster? Immunity to crits is really good. I don't know if we're just going to find this item later. That's the thing. Some of these I don't remember. So like right now we're wearing light battle is 7 plus 2. So we'll put on the Achani. Because I want to say we may have a dex bonus. Let's check our stats. We have a dex 2. Mission has a dex 3. Karth has a dex 3. But actually, the best is to give it to Karth in this situation. Because it's 7. Yeah, so we wear the light battle. Karth should take the Achani because that's actually his stat line. Mission is wearing clothing without armor, I see. No, Ox, the NPCs aren't indestructible. That's how they died in that last fight. And then, can we give Mission a heavy blaster, actually? That's probably the right call. Maybe we can give her this ion rifle. Might be really good against that droid in particular. I don't remember if she has feats for single combat. If I can... Mission... Where are your feats? Mission's feats. Mission can do light armor, dueling. So she focuses on using single one-handed weapon. Okay, so she's not rifles. There's a proficiency for blaster rifle. She has dueling. So she could use the blaster rifle in emergency here, if we need her to. She's better with the heavy blaster. Because now her defense rating is 22. Karth is 20. I'm at 21. So Mission's now actually the hardest one of us to hit. That's interesting.
I'm here.
Okay, so now we talk to this guy again.
Hey there, Upworlder.
Because we're going to sell him the items that we just unequipped. Let me see your inventory. So now we want to show the sell list again. Sell items. Okay. Keeping. Sell this. We'll sell that. Sell these 2 blaster pistols. I think that was the only stuff. Okay, so we have 971 now. You gotta decide, is it worth really investing a lot currently? So I'm 6 to 15. I do the most damage by like a not insignificant amount. What's my belt doing? Reflex saves. Okay. So we're not going to give them the journals yet. We're going to keep holding on that because we're gonna ponder the orb on these items if we want to buy them or not. As soon as we hand them the 3 journals that we're carrying around, they will all leave. So I want to clear this forward section we're about to do, see what loot we get, and then decide, do I think it's worth buying this blaster or what's it called? The implant from that guy before we kind of close that shop up. Yeah. What kind of food, what kind of Canadian food did you buy, Ox? Kind of standard stuff? Anything new and specifically Canadian? Did you buy any ketchup-flavored items? Nim making a face? Curious what the Nim face is about? Alright, so we're going to also take this opportunity right here to use the map to return to the hideout. This will full heal us. And we just transit back. Slightly cheese, but... how we use the systems. Yeah, Nim, what's that face about? Why the face? Where was the elevator to the garage? Yeah, we're going the right way. Pew, pew, pew. I feel like we should fight the people down the path before we fight the droid. I don't know why that droid is so strong.
What?
That camera change was confusing. God damn it. Well, that was annoying. I don't even know how my character saw those guys, but now we're poisoned. Ugh, that was annoying. Thanks, game. Just wanted to recover these mines. Oh, we've taken a shit ton of damage.
I'm here.
Not gonna lie, this old combat system kind of sucks. That was one of the situations where you can really see that it kind of sucks. That cooked us for like no good reason. Hey, what's up, Weedle? How you doing today? We're playing Star Wars, which reminds me I forgot to update my category, so I'm gonna really do that really quick. But I believe it was, and I think that's been canceled. I don't know if it's back or not. Set our category correctly. So I know it was originally being done, then it ran into a bunch of trouble, then it got like canceled or switched to somebody new who was going to do it. And I just don't know if it's back on, if it's gone. I actually don't know at this point. Like one dude in here. Got him. Radiation shields. One guy in there too. But yeah, Weedle, have you played KOTOR? Curiosity? I think pretty much everyone else in my chat hasn't. Oh, we actually have an upgradable ranged weapon. Oh, we can actually upgrade Kart's weapon. Interesting. Just need a remaster of the old school Battlefield 1 and 2. That would be cool. So that makes us a 4 to 9. That actually is a huge boost. Okay. Still have something for Zalbar's. Oh, and I actually have something for mine. Nice. Nice, that's actually a pretty good damage boost for us here. But yeah, I have not played old school Battlefield games. I actually don't know that I've played a Battlefield game at any point, honestly. I have played plenty of Call of Duties over the year. Right, so this is a fight here. At least 4 people in this room.
What?
Huh? I'm here.
Ready?
Yeah? What?
What's up, everybody? Looks like we have visitors. Lackeys conned by Gaddon. Beck into trying to steal Bridgik's swoop accelerator. I bet.
Bridgik stole that engine from Gaddon. It was never yours to begin with.
Well, I didn't go through all the trouble in acquiring this prototype just so you could steal it back for that old fool. Would you like me to dispose of these Beck spies, Kadon? Kadon? I don't know how we're supposed to say that name. No, hold on a second. I see you aren't wearing the hidden Beck colors, so I'm guessing you aren't part of that feeble old man's gang, so you must be freelance mercenaries. You're right, I'm not one of the Becks. My name's Eve. Instead of stealing the prototype for the Becks, why don't you come work for us? The Black Volkers could use someone like you. Forget it, brother. Be smart. Gaddon Beck is old news. He's a blind fool in more ways than one. Bridgik is a visionary. Soon he'll control the entire lower city. Don't shackle yourself to a losing team. Forget it. I'm not gonna betray Gaddon. I can see there's not much chance of convincing you to come work for us after all. Most unfortunate. How can I kill them, Camden? Yes, darling, kill them. Kill them all. Now we fight. I assume that we actually do just join them, Fox, if we were to agree to that. Honk. I actually don't know what would happen, because I never have. I know it's shocking news. So, what we're trying to do here is we're really trying to save... we're trying to find our way to save Bastila, who's being held hostage by this gang. So, I wonder if we agreed to help them,
What?
if we would just like have a new path to get Bastila, because we're only helping the gang that we're helping so that they'll let us enter the race so that we can win the race and get Bastila. And so I wonder if we join the other gang, if they'll let us take their place in the race and we would still get Bastila. Actually, I don't know. So we either do 2 treat injury. I think we're going to do 2 treat injury. We do need to actually level that skill. We're in combat so much. We do have a feat. So we can't do master dueling. We can do improved toughness, which we might do. We could get implant 2, which will actually let us use that one. That'd be pretty good for us. Can't get the next level of empathy. Can't get caution. Okay, so it's either toughness or the implant level. So toughness will go 1 extra vitality point, and now his feat will subtract 2 points from any damage suffered. So we get a flat 2 damage reduction, or we get that second implant level. Which could be good for us here. We will take toughness, because I think just the flat damage reduction is very good. Karth also leveled. Karth, we will also do treat injury. We'll look at his feats. He already has improved toughness. He is blaster focus already full. Doesn't have... We can do conditioning for him, or we can do implant 1. We could do caution, no. We don't want to do dueling. Don't want to do melee. We do his attack skills, but I don't really care for the attack skills all that much. So we might do the saves. We could also do empathy for him. He does want treat injury, he does want awareness. Those are good skills, even though he can't persuade anything. We're gonna do... We're gonna do implant 1 for him. Mission has not leveled. Mission is way off of leveling. Okay. Anyway, we got our swoop accelerator now. Actually, let's check the loot that we got. I do have an implant I can use. Implant boost. So this is a dexterity 1. Not bad. It's not good for us. We don't really want that much. You have this other headset. Will +3, awareness +2. It's just flatly better than ours. That opens up to give this awareness 2 to Karth. Will 2 to Mission. Disruptor pistol 1 to 4. Why is... These pistols are illegal in many planetary systems, being regarded as too powerful a weapon to be owned by civilians. Disruptors reduce solid matter to its constituent molecules. Unlike typical blasters, disruptors ignore most types of personal energy shields. Interesting. 1 to 4. So it really ignores... That's interesting. It has a much lower damage threshold, but it's a different type of damage. I don't know if that's good or not. Like, we can have Mission try it.
I'm here.
Out of curiosity, don't think I've ever used one anytime I've played this game. Alright, now we try to kill this droid again. Cause he fucked us up last time. Not gonna lie. Detroit really fucked us up. We are noticeably stronger this time.
What?
Huh? Gotcha. Darn it.
I'm here.
Oh, interesting. We can't get through this door now. Eve, are you excited for the new League season? You mean the stuff that's coming up next? That we were talking about earlier today? If so, yes, I am. I'm not excited that I have to try to finish the Bass I have. Not excited about that, but... It does look cool, though. Did we not open all the doors? What's happening here? So I know I used the spike last time. Access the loading bay. Okay, that's what happened. I used that. I see. Yeah, I am. I think it'll be cool. How about you, Vex? Are you? Alright, now let's try to fuck up this droid. Who again beat the shit out of us last time. You're mostly interested in the arena changes. Alright, alright.
I'm here.
That guy was nasty.
I'm here.
What?
That droid still messed us up really good.
Huh? Gotcha. Simple.
Mostly interested in the arena changes. I know you're God's strongest arena hater, though. Wow, there were 2,000 credits in here? Okay. I guess I understand why the good droid was guarding this area. What the... Oh, so much money. But yeah, what are the arena changes you're excited about, Vex? That was so much money. Holy. $2,000 credits? That's like a whole gallon of gas. Really is. How much is gas where you live? It's like gas is like a lot of places over here. Gas is like $6 now. Which is very tragic for us. Alright. Google claims $3.67. That's so cheap. by our standards. I don't drive, so I don't keep up with it. Yeah, I mean, that tracks. It's like dirt cheap over here, though. I'll have to check with Nimrox how much Canadian gas is. And if I did drive, I would be an EV Andy, assuming that one could be acquired. Yeah, I think that's the right way to go. I think having an EV is just the right choice across the board. Karth, come on! Why must you speak all the time, Karth? We're in the 2.4 to 2.8 per liter. Okay. And Canadian dollars are more than American dollars, right? I don't know what the conversion rate is right now. Let's go look really quick. Canadian dollar to USD. We're 0.73 of a dollar. So 2.4 is about... Let's just do 2.5. Make it easy for myself. That's about $1.90, $1.80 to $1.90. It'll be more expensive around Ox since she's in the city. Makes sense. So say it's like $1.90 per the liter. And then you guys, it's what is it, 4 liters to the gallon? Damn, your gas is more expensive than our gas. That's crazy. It's like 6.8 a gallon. Yeah. Your gas is more expensive than ours. It's kind of fucked up, actually. It'll be like 6.8 a gallon US. Gotcha. Yeah, we're like the most expensive gas here in the US, Nim, and we're like between 5 and 6 right now. 6-ish if you go to the wrong gas station. And then you have X, so let's get back. I find it so funny that people seem to feel like EVs are less convenient because charging stations aren't common where I live. But I feel like EVs are way more convenient because you just charge that shit at home. 95% of days, you're not using more charge than you get back overnight on a normal outlet. Yeah, I pretty much agree.
Yes,
Talk to Karth. I agree, though. You're pretty much fine, unless you want to go, like, it's only for the people who want to truly, like, drive from state to state, or here in California, you want to drive, like, all the way to Washington.
I thought I said I don't want to talk about it anymore.
We have regular EV charging spots around here. Yeah, we have a lot where I live too, Nim. But Vex is unfortunately a poor woodland child. But the winter is hell on batteries, so it's really not advised. Yep. Yeah, I know that cold weather fucks with the battery charge. Don't you think you'd feel better if you...
Sister, just because we're working together doesn't mean you get to go badger me with constant questions.
Do we have another problem now? You're damn right it does. I'm not going to repeat myself, Karth. Do we have another problem now?
Blasted, if you aren't the most frustrating woman to talk to, isn't there someone else you can harass for a little while?
I'm frustrating? Look who's talking. What exactly is it about me that frustrates you? Well, I wouldn't want you to feel harassed. Have it your way.
What, me?
I'm gonna pick that first one. Oh, that's rich. Where have you been? You don't know. Typical male. Never mind. I'll leave you alone since I'm so frustrating. We're gonna pick the first one. That's Rich. Where have you been?
Okay, I give up. You win. Look, I suppose I could use someone to talk to. I'm just not used to it, and I don't know why you're so interested, but here goes. When I think of all the men who betrayed us, the one that stands out above all of them is the one that I respected the most. Saul. You don't. I thought everyone did. But Admiral Saul Kareth is the commander of the entire Sith fleet. He's half the reason Malik has done so well in the war. Saul was my commanding officer back when the Mandalorian Wars first began. He taught me everything about being a soldier, and I looked up to him. Saul approached me before he left. He talked to me about how the Republic was on the losing side and about how I should start thinking of my survival. I know now that he was trying to recruit me into the Sith, but I couldn't have conceived of it back then. I argued with him and he got angry and he left. I never saw him again.
You didn't think he would betray the Republic? How could you not seen through that? I'll pick this first one. Seems rude to make it his fault.
Saul was my mentor. He led us to so many victories against the Mandalorians. I mean, even when things looked to be at their worst, I couldn't conceive of it. He couldn't be serious. I was wrong, of course. He not only left us for the Sith, he gave them the codes to bypass our scanners. I remember waking up as the first of the Sith bombers snuck past our defenses and began destroying half of our docked ships. I knew right away what had happened. I mean, I could have stopped him. I could have stopped it all.
You really believe that? So you blame yourself for trusting your friend, and that's why you feel sorry for yourself? You blame yourself for trusting your friend.
Saul, not myself. I was stupid and I ignored the danger. He nearly destroyed us all. I fought Saul for years now, and if I ever catch up to him, he will regret what he's done. He will regret it.
So that's all of it then. That's terrible. I feel awful for you. Do the same thing in your shoes. Should we pity Karth? I like catch up on these Vex messages. Also, you're not dependent on the whims of John oil prices. A day's commute is like 50 cents for electricity. Yeah, there are definitely cases where gas is still better right now, like in cold climates. I just think that gas cars, in terms of actual usability, are more niche than electric ones, despite their reputation being inverse. I've been thinking about this recently because I'm considering giving my final public speaking speech on it. Lol. Oh, that'd be cool to do though, Vex. I think it's a fun speech idea. I do think you're right. I think for the most people, it's just better. Electric cars would just be better, and we would be better off if we adopted significantly more of them. We're gonna pick the first one. Don't want to, like, pity him.
No, it's not. But I don't want to talk about it right now. Let's go.
Okay, cool. Where are we going? We're going to the elevator again. Undercity. I am a weird creature and I desire a motorcycle. Ooh, very exciting, Nim. What kind of motorcycle? I knew a lot of motorcycle people, but I am not one of them. But I am curious what you would get.
Hey there, Upworlder. You want to see what I got for sale?
Let me see your inventory. Do you think I want that combat upgrade here? So we buy this. Now we have 3,000 credits. Let's go. Look at our sell list again really quick. Military suit sell. One heavy blaster. I think most of the rest is fine. We'll go here. We will equip the new... Oh, I didn't get two? Ah, Ripperoonie. Okay, we'll hold on to it for now. I do not know enough about them, and like EVs, they are not super advisable with all the winter and rain around here. Gotcha. Like the trikes for stability and saddlebag reasons, space reasons. Brian got a motorcycle recently and has been ditching game time to ride it. Nim, I hereby request that you go steal his. We all win, except him. It's pretty good. But yeah.
What?
Do you want to cause international crimes in him? Just come across the border.
Hey there, Upworld. It ain't the best.
Alright, so we do want to buy more medkits from this guy. Now we debate pistol or not. Indian heavy pistol. Probably not. Unless you have really strong telekinetic powers. That'd be pretty cool. Should consider it, Nim. Alright. Since we're not going to buy the pistol, we are going to save here. And we are going to give these guys the journals. And if they teach that in Canadian schools or not. They do not. American school system is pretty bad, so I try not to assume. Yeah. Alright. Let's tell this guy, hey, we got your journals, bro.
Can it be true?
Can it
Is
be
it
true?
possible that at long last the dream of my father and grandfather before him will be fulfilled? I can hardly bear to look. Yes, yes, of course. Now I understand. It all makes sense. Now I see why the
Has
promised land
got
has been so
some
hard
degree
to
of
find.
boomer
It's
reading
so
Facebook
obvious.
energy.
You have done a great thing, Upworlder. A selfless act that will bring great joy to all the people of this village. I must take
Even if I
this to
stole it, I wouldn't
Gendar
really
right
be able to
away.
ride it, and that would be sad for the bike.
True kill, what do you want now? Have you more fables of a hidden paradise just waiting for us to find it?
You may not think these are fables after you see what I have brought you, Gendar. Look at these journals.
What? No, it can't be. Are these real, Rukil? Is this information accurate?
I swear to you, everything in these journals is true, Gendar. The Promised Land. I told you I would find it.
The entrance is far from here, Rukil. It will take us weeks to get there, perhaps even months. And we will have to cross many Rakghoul-infested areas.
I do not deny the journey will be hard, Gendar. But surely it is better than the miserable life we have here.
Wise words, Rukil. Our supplies are high right now. We could leave by nightfall. I will tell the others to prepare for the journey.
Thank you once again, Upworlder. I will say a final goodbye. For where we are going, I fear you cannot come. The journey to the Promised Land is long and arduous.
Goodbye, Rukil, and good luck.
We must part ways here, Upworlder. I sense your destiny is yet to be chosen. But the destiny of my people is at the end of the long journey ahead of us.
Somebody's about to die. Maybe not. I'm curious who you thought was maybe gonna die there, Ox. Alright, let's go. Light side points gained. 325 XP. Yeah, we bought our med kits from that guy, though, because now he's just gone. That guy's not coming back. That shop is closed. The town is gone. Goodbye, everyone. Okay, understand I have not been paying attention to the story. Yeah. I know. There's a story? Let's return to the hideout now. Yeah, Vex, of course there's a story. It's us on our way to defeat the diseased freaks. As you know. But I thought once the authenticity of the journals was confirmed, the one guy would kill the old man and take them. Oh, gotcha. Top 10 anime betrayals. Alright, so now we do have to report to Gad and Thek about we successfully stole the swoop bike stuff. We're gonna go over here though. Let's see if this lady has anything good to sell or good to buy. Yeah, boy, you're.
Welcome to
That's what she got
the
for
cause of the
sale.
Sith.
She has a 6'4" light armor. It's pretty good. 6-4 is good stat line for light. Johnny, Ritual Brand. We're really looking for, ooh, Sith Sniper Rifle. Interesting. Permacrete Detonator. This will be useful for something. This is a plot item, judging by it's 1, it's 50, it's at the bottom of the list. Okay, so the only thing really worth buying from her, I think, is this Vanadin Alloy Heavy Suit. It's a light armor 6-4. The mission is using combat armor, which is a 4-5. So that was a 6-4. So she'd have less dex, but she'd have 2 more bonus. Let's see what her dex. What is mission's dex bonus? Her dex bonus is only 3. So if we got her the other armor, it would be better. Too bad she doesn't sell plot armor. Dun dun dun. I already got all the plot armor. I'm the main character. The only thing that's ever killed me is that one really angry droid. Like, why am I dying here? We still gotta do a little bit of this arena. Have I beaten Twitch yet? No. Have I gotten all the way to Twitch? Maybe. Yeah, it looks like I've beat everybody else. So let's save here. And then let's talk to this hut. Ah, mysterious stranger, I knew you'd be back. They all come back. Getting quite the reputation, stranger. Everyone's excited. They all want to bet on your next match. I'm excited too. More bets means more credits for me. You gonna step into the ring right now? Yeah, we do. Ready for a duel. You've beaten almost everybody, human. I think you're ready to fight Twitch. Twitch might be crazy, but he's best in the game. If you can beat him, you'll be the new champion. Let's do it.
Ladies and gentlemen, draw your eyes to the center ring. We have a very special presentation in store for you.
I don't know why I'm always facing kind of the wrong way.
Back from the edges of the ring. He's wild, he's unpredictable, he's borderline psychotic. And he's the best damn duelist in the game today. Give it up for Twitch. But Twitch's opponent plans to take a champion down night after night, battle after battle.
All right, do you guys think we win this?
Rise to the ranks. In this corner, the challenger for the title of Taris Dueling Champion, the mysterious stranger.
You better. You want me to keep watching? This guy's got good health. Curious if we'll have to heal in this. And we whiffed. Yeah. Ooh, kicked him good right there. I think we got this. No problem. Miss. Hey, and down he goes.
It's over! The fight is over! The mysterious stranger has won!
Alright, we won that without having to heal.
Over, ladies and gentlemen, we have a new champion, the mysterious stranger!
Oh man, it's us. Mysterious. Let's go. My dog could write better dialogue than this. And yeah, Twitch, new league update looks wild. Alright, congratulations, Mysterious Stranger. You're the new duel champion. Twitch had a good run, but you took him down. Here's a purse for beating Twitch. The bad news is, I don't have anyone left who wants to fight you. You're too good for your own good. Nobody wants to go in the ring with you. The only one left who'll fight you is Bendak Star Killer. But he's retired, too bad. People would pay a fortune to see you fight Bendak. Alright. Now we can go talk to Bendak and get him to fight us. Oop, wrong room. Bendak, where are you? There you are, Bendak. What's up, bro?
I've been watching you in the dueling ring. Not bad for an amateur. I'm tempted to come out of retirement and show you what it's like to do battle against a real champion, but I only fight in death matches. And not too many people are willing to step into the ring knowing they won't ever come out. How about you, stranger? You think you got what it takes?
Imagine being the guy who had to voice John Slime there. It'd be pretty good. Weird how this hut lets you go wherever. What do you mean, Ox? Alright, then anyway, we gotta challenge Bendak to a duel. You're on, Bendak. Name the time and place.
Finally, fresh meat. Oh, sure, we'll set it up. Go talk to him. It will take some time to arrange, so no point sticking around here until then. I'll be back when it's time for you to die.
Well, you think he'd try to keep you prisoner and make you fight. It'd be funny. But yeah, we have successfully victoried here. Now Bendak will wander off. I don't know if we should fight Bendak yet. Check our experience again. Oh, we're so far from leveling again. That's pretty much it then. We're gonna take Bendak at this stage. We will return to the hideout to heal really quick. Holy shit, John Starkiller's ability to fade out of existence. He does. Quite impressive. But yeah, I don't know, Ox, maybe this hut is just more on the level. Because our options are, we can do... So, alright, quest-wise, let's see where we're at. We have the booster, so we can go do this next part. Alright, what would you guys rather see? A race or me attempting to kill Bendak Starkiller? Because Bendak's bounty will let us collect that. Or we can rescue Bastila, which I would do if I thought it was going to get us enough experience to level, but we need 6,000 experience to level, which is quite a lot. We're not getting that. We are so not getting that from this next section. So, like, I have reason to believe we will not be getting much stronger. Because once we do the race, and I see that Nim has murder on the mind, he'll have to kill the Ender Dragon for that kind of XP. Yeah, we would have to do something. Because what's gonna... So, part of our problem here is that once we do the Bastila rescue, because we're going to do the swoop race, we're going to save Bastila, that's the plan. Once we do that, we're kind of in the final stages of this planet. And we get into a section where I think we might be locked into a certain path after a point. And we're not going to... once we get into that section of the game, we can't come back here. And I just don't think that there's enough experience between now and when we lock into that final section to actually gain a level to make this fight any better. I think we're already just as good as we're gonna get. And I don't think we're gonna find a better weapon. I don't think we're going to level up again to try to get more stats. So I think it doesn't really make a difference between whether we try to fight Bendak now or whether we try to fight Bendak before we go into the final lock-in section. I actually don't think it matters. So we'll try talking to the hut here. I heard the news, mysterious stranger. You and Bendak are planning a death match. This is excellent news. People will bet a fortune on this fight. Not too many people want to fight a death match anymore. Some are scared. Others think it's wrong to kill someone else for credits. I guess that's why they're illegal now. Maybe it is wrong to take a life just for credits, but we're double taking him for credits. We're killing him for the arena, and we're killing him for his bounty. We are double profiting off of this man's death. So I can't judge. I can't say it's wrong to kill a man for money. We have 2 reasons to kill this man for money. This fight is different than most, of course. We'll turn off the energy suppressors, so weapons won't be limited. They can kill. Anything goes. So you ready to fight this match? Now? What happens if you do say maybe it's wrong? I don't know. He probably tries to say something else. You're probably still able to go through with this. I'm ready. Good. Excellent. High wagering means lots of credits for the winner on this match. Come see me after the fight to collect your credits, if you're still alive.
Ladies and gentlemen, come with me now on a journey to the savage days of years gone by, to a time when 2 combatants entered the arena and only 1 came out alive. They're illegal. They're banned. They've been outlawed for nearly 10 years, but we've got one for you tonight. A good old-fashioned death match. In this corner, a living legend. A man whose very name would make his opponent shake in their boots.
Oh, man.
If any of them were still alive. Out of retirement for one last battle. Bendak Starkiller!
At least this voice actor is having a lot of fun, I think. This guy goes off.
Would be mad enough to face almost certain death merely for your enjoyment? Ladies and gentlemen, feast your wondering eyes on the mysterious stranger.
This guy.
And now, the moment we've all been waiting for. Let the death match begin!
Oh, he's actually trying to grenade us. Bendak probably wins this fight, actually. I don't think we got this, Nim. Yeah. Bendak is higher level than us. That was some absolutely sick, nasty grenading on his part. I kind of love it. Grenade spam. Let's try one more. I think if we dodge the first couple grenades, we're in a much better place. We'll give it a go. I guess we can find out what happens if we say this, Ox. Okay, the bad dialogue is just for realism, though. It is a Star Wars franchise, after all. And I did forget to dodge. Okay, what are you talking about? No. I was just making idle chatter. It doesn't mean anything. Bendak is an evil, evil man. Killing him would be a good thing. It's pretty funny. You're right, let's do this. I'm ready. Alright.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Okay, let's gonna skip our way through this.
living legend. A man whose very name would make his opponents shake in their boots.
I can't actually skip this.
Still alive.
That's funny. Oh, there it goes.
And now,
Alright, so we initiate dodging. Shield. Dodge. We just, like, take his own tactic. We just throw grenades at him. See how he likes it. I don't think he likes it very much. And we land this final attack.
Bendak is down. It's over. It's over. The fight is
Well, that was pretty
over.
goofy.
Bendak Starkiller is down. Bendak Starkiller
Feel like grenades should be banned. Unfortunately, Nim, it's a death match with no rules.
The rings of Terrace.
He really did just like spam grenade me the first time, and I was like, well, what if I spam grenade you back, actually? And it turns out he didn't have a good answer for that. That was incredibly funny. What about dark side powers? Yeah, we now have a dark side point. It doesn't really make a difference. So in this slider, as you can kind of see, we have that blue arrow. That's our light side level. So anytime we get a dark side point, it moves down. Anytime we get a light side point, it moves up. We are so many light side points. We're like way on our way to being all set up. We don't really care about trying to get dark side powers or dark side points. Yeah, I saw something as you entered the arena about dark side powers. Yeah, so we gained a dark side point. Bendak Starkiller is dead. I don't believe it. Bendak never loses. That was an amazing duel. Best duel I've ever seen. Glad you enjoyed it. Now where's my share of the purse? I know. I'm a living legend. What about my cut? Let's take this one. You've done well, stranger. I'm pleased. Very pleased. Here are your credits. Plus, I'll give you Bendak's blaster pistol as a bonus as a sign of my appreciation. Wait, should I try to persuade this guy to give me more for putting my life on the line? What do we think, chat? Alright, nice. Yeah, so when I agreed to the deathmatch, apparently that gave me a dark side point. What can it hurt? Very well, stranger. I like you, and this was a special fight. Biggest purse I've ever handled. I'll give you a little bonus for this time only. One time only. Everyone will be talking about you now, stranger. They're all gonna know you were the one who killed Bendak Starkiller. You're famous now. Let's go. 900 credits. Very exciting. I gained some XP for that. Right. Bendak's blaster is a 2 to 7 base. Nice. It's just pretty good. Give it the card.
Yeah? What?
Those grenades weren't free, you know. Yeah, those were all my plasma grenades. I don't even know exactly where I got those, but I must have picked him up in that,
What?
in the Volker base. So we will turn to the hideout to heal. And now we get to go turn in the swoop engine. Actually, we also get to go turn in this guy's bounty, which will give us even more money. We got 900 for killing him in the arena. How much do you guys think the bounty was worth? Surely they're not going to give us another 900 for that guy, right? It'd be sick if they did. My brain tells me the bounty's gonna like cheap out on us and to be disappointing. Go check this shop too. These guys also sell medkits. Zelka.
Welcome to my medical facility. I even have a cure for the wreck. Of course, I sell them at a very reasonable price.
What you got for sale? See, Zelka sells regular med packs for 32. So a little bit more expensive here. We do need some though. Okay, so he has a immunity to poison. That's pretty good. Immunity to mind affecting. Single use. The only things we really want to consider from Zelka are the two immunity to poison and nerve enhancement package. Ah, is this the Upworld? This is the Upworld, Ox. What about the immunity to dying? I would take immunity to dying. Mind affecting is not bad. Poison is maybe not bad for something. I don't know if we want these though. I don't know if these are ever going to be super useful for us. We can't be stunned if we take this one. And we can't be poisoned if we take this one. We'll buy them. Look at Weeball. We're about to like leave this planet. These could become useful. The poison one I imagine could be useful at some point if we have to go through a poison section. I don't honestly remember. This is just good to not get stunned. Like, what are we doing with our money, though? We'll take those two. Bendak basically paid for those. I would take immunity to dying, but yeah, this is the Upworld. What those other guys are always saying when I met them, and he was like, "Was it going, Upworlder?" So we have the upper level. Not the children yelling at this alien. Please, human, I am injured and in need of assistance. These human children keep hitting and kicking me. I cannot reason with them, but if I fight back, I could be arrested.
Get out of here, you goggle-eyed freak! You're too ugly for the upper city.
Yeah, go back to where you came from. We don't want your kind up here.
Oh, please, human, help me. Maybe these offspring of your species will listen to you. Yeah.
What
Hey,
do you care
kids.
what happens to some scummy
Leave this guy
alien?
alone.
He's just a freak.
Yeah, he isn't even supposed to be in the upper city.
Right, fine. I don't want to get involved. Just because he's different doesn't give you the right to attack him. Get out of here, you punks, or you'll be the one in pain. Nah, just because he's different doesn't give you the right to
Come
attack
on,
him.
let's go. I don't want to listen to this alien lover anymore.
Thank you, human. I was returning from a visit with a work associate when these child humans attacked me and chased me through the streets. Not the child humans. You look hurt. Here, I've got a med pack. Let me help you. You're too kind, human. I thank you for your generosity. Most of your kind here on Terrace care little for aliens like myself. Once more, thank you for saving me from those human children. I must take my leave from you now. My life mate will be wondering where I am. We've already made up our light side point we lost when we gained that dark side point. I too visit with a work associate from time to time. Very exciting. So we got the Sith party in the apartments, Janice, and the lower city. Not the space race. Well, a lot of space racists here, but this is the particularly racist guy. Meanwhile, this pox infects our society. And if you thought he was talking about aliens, you'd be right.
Elevator is off limits. Only Sith patrols and those with proper authorization are allowed into
Oh, I forgot that I came through here with a disguise last time.
that you're not one of the Sith patrols. So unless you have the authorization papers, you must move along.
I got my authorization papers right here.
Everything seems to be in order. Okay, I guess you can go down to the lower city. Just be careful down there. Those swoop gangs will take a shot at anybody. Even our Sith patrols have come under fire.
Forgot that I hadn't talked to him since I got the papers. So I was like, why didn't he just let me through? Hello? Too funny. Alright. Where is the base we want to go to? Oh no, we want to go to the cantina first. I want to say that the bounty hunter guy is in there. Cantina first, Beck base second. But yeah, Ox, don't you hate it when you go visit a work associate and then you're chased by the child humans? I hate it when that happens. Alright, what's up, Zax? Again, human, I hope you didn't come to chat. Havoc hired me to do business and make credits, not to make small talk. I've got a bounty I want to collect on. A bounty, well, human, that's what I'm here for. Which bounty are you here to collect on? Tell him about Bendak. So, you killed Bendak in Deathmatch Duel. Ironic, isn't it? Bendak has a bounty on him for killing people in duels, and you collect it by killing him in a deathmatch. Here's 300 credits. That's the price for all bounties. Wow, they didn't bother to write the dialogue. Amazing. I guess I should try to persuade this guy too. Sorry, I just lost my head. I'll take the 300. Where we going now? This guy doesn't have any more bounties for us. The only bounty that's left is one we don't want to do. We have this one. Davik Kang is putting a legal bounty on a former associate named Matrick, who turned state's evidence against Davik in the exchange. So we don't want to kill that guy. Why would we do that bounty? That's for people who are trying to get dark side points. I think there's nothing else for us to do here. All we've got is the turning in the swoop bike. Can you become a Sith in this game? You sure can, Ox. That sure is why they allow you to accumulate all those dark side points. Whee! I have never done that. I know that you're gonna find that really shocking and out of character for me, but I basically don't play evil in games for the most part. But I know you can if you want to.
You have returned. You have the prototype swoop engine accelerator with you?
I have the accelerator right here.
I was beginning to wonder if you would make it. The race is tomorrow, and my mechanics need time to install the prototype into the swoop engine of our bike.
Alright. Okay, I lived up to my end of the deal. Now you better come through.
I'm a man of my word. I promised you could ride in the swoop race under the hidden.
Would you want to become a Sith
I'm
Fox?
still going to let you do that. And I'm even going to go one better.
You got that
I'm
big
going to let
Sith
you ride
energy.
a swoop bike with the prototype accelerator installed on it. Without it, you won't stand a chance.
Gadden, you can't be serious. We need one
You
of
have
our
like
best riders
the
on
least
that
Sith
bike.
energy
Can't let some
of people I
rookie take
know.
the prototype engine into the race.
Izok's going to the dark side. I don't think my heart would let me, even though I want to see what happens. I didn't think so. Don't worry, Gadden. I'll win this race. Alright, why are you doing this, Gadden?
I have to be honest with you. There's a reason I'm letting you take the prototype engine. The accelerator isn't stable. There's a good chance it could explode during the race. I can't ask one of my own riders to take the risk. They'll be running unmodified swoops in the race. You'll be the only one using the prototype. If you can complete the track before the accelerator overheats, then you'll win for the Bex. If you die, then one of my other riders could still come through for me.
Sounds like you got all your bases
You
covered.
don't get to be leader of a swoop gang if you don't know how to work all the angles.
Okay,
You
I'm
can
ready
stay
for the
here.
race.
The mechanics need time to install the accelerator on the engine, so you won't be able to practice your riding. But I've got good instincts, and you have the look of a racer about you. Just try to relax, and in the morning we'll take you to the swoop track.
Why are we agreeing to this? Oh, because we have no good plan on how to rescue Bastila other than to win this race. You spend a restless night in the Beck base. In the morning, one of the Becks takes you to the swoop racing pits, where only racers and mechanics are allowed to go. But yeah, we don't actually have a better idea. This is kind of our half-assed plan of how we're going to rescue Bastila, is that I'm going to win this race, and then they put her up as the prize for the race, so you're the one who's going to ride this swoop bike, eh? Don't worry, I've been working on the accelerator and stability won't be a problem. I hope. Good confidence. Gadden mentioned that you've never done this before. You want me to run over the basics of handling a swoop bike for you? Sure, let's do it. Pretty simple, really. First, try not to crash into anything. There's debris and obstacles scattered all over the course, so watch out. All swoops are equipped with dynamic deflector systems, so hitting an obstacle won't cause you to crash, but it will shake you up a bit and slow you down. The track also has accelerator panels built into its surface. If you fly over one of it, it'll give your swoop a boost of speed, so try to hit him when you see him. When the engine starts running hot, you'll get a warning, and you'll have to switch gears. Other than that, just try to hang on. You'll be fine. Okay, let's start the race. Hold on, I better explain the rules to you. Each rider goes on the track alone. At the end of the day, whoever posts the fastest time is the winner. Normally a rider can run as many heats as they want, but I don't know how long the prototype accelerator on your soup will hold up. No more than 4 or 5 races, I'd guess. So make your runs count. Gadden's put his trust in you, and we need to win this race, or Brejik's Volkers will get a whole bunch of new recruits. If that happens, we're finished. What is with racing games and accelerator panels? Yeah, you already kind of know what they look like, too. It's going to be arrows on the floor that say, if you run this over, you go faster. I won't let you down. Sounds like you're ready. Go talk to the race announcer over by the counter. He'll give you the time to beat and get you out on the course. I'll be waiting for you here after the run so I can make any tweaks or repairs to your swoop in case you want to go out for another heat. Good luck, and don't worry about the prototype overheating and exploding while you're out on the track. That probably won't happen. Me when he's like, you might not explode. What's up, Burke? Watch yourself out on the track, rookie. Every year we lose a couple of you first-timers. We Becks are losing enough members that it is without having them die on the track. Just be careful and good luck. Alright. Nice guy. Are you also Beck? Never understood why so many of you new riders make your first competitive start in the biggest race of the year. That accelerator Gadden slapped on your soup will help, but I just don't think that'll be enough. Plus, there's always a chance it'll explode during your run. Unless she wasn't rude to me. Sure, these guys will be, because these are the opposition guys. Hey, look at this, fresh meat on the track. Well, don't get your hopes up, rookie. No first-year rider has ever won the swoop racing season opener. Gadden must be getting desperate if he's grabbing first-timers off the streets. When we Volkers win this year, it'll be over for you Hidden Becks. Another rookie on the track, eh? Give you punks a helmet and a swoop bike and suddenly you all figure you're racers? But judging by the look of you, I'd say I don't have much to worry about. The Becks are really scraping the bottom of the barrel now. Oh, and then this is who we're trying to rescue. Look, it's Bastila. She's in the cage. Good for her. But yeah, this is why we're entering this race. We'll talk to her after. Alright, race announcer man. You're here to race, right? Okay, let's see who your sponsor is. Ah, you're riding for the Hidden Becks, I see. Always liked them. I hope you can show these Volkers a thing or two. I digress. Okay, you're registered now. Good luck and try not to get yourself killed. We've only lost one rider today, and you want to keep it that way. Whenever you're ready, you can hit the track. What's the time to beat? Well, Redros has the best time so far, 38:43. Good, but not the best I've ever seen. I don't know if it'll stand up. What happened to the rider you lost? Same as usual, he was pushing himself beyond his limits and he hit some of the debris on the track. The deflectors kept him from crashing, but the force of the impact jarred him from his swoop. Don't worry, they scraped what was left of him off the track already. Just remember to hang on, and you should be okay. You can hit the track whenever you're ready. How are they getting killed with the dynamic what's-it stops obstacles from hurting them? Oh, never mind, the question was answered? Unheard of? Yeah, so it stops you from really crashing, but apparently it stops your bike, and he then just catapulted off of it. Alright, I want to race one of my heats. Whee! We need to beat 38. Alright, here we go. We're boosting. Now we want to keep it a little bit scuffed here. We're not going to hit all of our spots. 29. Not bad at all. Guy was at 38. I got it down to 29. You did it! You got the top time! You just beat racers who've been doing this for 20 years. This is amazing. You're about to see why I didn't want to hit them all. Someone who's never ridden a swoop before today comes in here and wait a minute, I don't believe this. Look at the board. One of the Volkers just beat your time. Who? Ah, it was Redros. I should have known. That's okay, the day ain't over yet, and the accelerator's still holding together. You just have to get out there again and show them how it's done. See, the problem is that no matter what you do for the first race, Redros will always beat you. So if you go like a perfect race the first time, you'll make it really hard for yourself. See, sock to him. You had an impressive run there, rookie, but it wasn't good enough, was it? I'm twice the rider you'll ever be, rookie. You can go out there for another run if you want, but why bother? You'll never match the time I posted. He doesn't know I'm trolling. I've got to give you credit. You put in a solid run, rookie. There's no way I can match your times, but you can't compete with Redros. He's the best rider we've got. He's a lock to win the championship prize with the race he just ran. didn't know we could talk to everyone and get completely different dialogue. You're pretty good, rookie. That was impressive time you ran there. Might have stood up if it wasn't for Redros running the race of his life. Now we're all counting on you to get out there and beat his new time. You can't let the Volkers win. Anglu, not too many riders can post a time as low as you did, rookie. Too bad it didn't stand up. Normally I can match Redros run for run, but he had the race of his life today. If anyone's going to beat him, it's going to have to be you in that prototype accelerator. Yeah, you're right, Ox. That is a hell of an accelerator. He had 38, we got 29, and we were half-assing it. So he raced the race of his life to beat us. Do a new slot. Now we're gonna go actually try. Back again, I see, so you're ready to hit the track. Not literally, of course. We've already lost one rider that way today. Race one of my heats. Alright, let's get you out on the track. Alright. Let's do it. Let's give it a go, shall we? Alright, we're locked in. We're racing. $23. Let's go. I blew 6 seconds off of that thing. And I still think I could have raced a better race than that. I missed a fair amount of pads. You did it. You did it. In 20 years, I've never seen anybody handle a swoop like that before. Nobody's gonna beat that time. Nobody. I still think I could have cut it down. Guess Gadden knew what he was doing when he picked you to ride for us. Now the only thing is to wait for the time to become official and go collect your prize. Ladies and gentlemen, I present you the winner of this year's race. Put your hands together and show your appreciation for one of the most daring riders this swoop track has ever seen. Through your skill and courage, you have proven yourself the premier swoop rider on Terrace and brought great glory to the Hidden Bet Gang. Let's go! We did it! Now, here to present the champion's prize, Breshik, leader of the Black Volkers.
Before I present the so-called champion of the Becks with their prize,
there
is something you must know.
I feel like I recognize this voice actor.
Cheated.
You better not be trying to cheat me, Brejik.
Your swoop bike was using a prototype accelerator. Clearly an unfair advantage. Because of this hidden Beck treachery, I'm withdrawing the Vulgar's share of the victory prize.
No, you can't do this, Brejik. You know the rules. Nobody's allowed to withdraw a victory prize after the race. It goes against all our most sacred traditions.
Your traditions are nothing to me. I am the wave of the future. If I want to withdraw the prize and sell this woman on the slave market myself, nobody can stop me.
I might have something to say about that, Brejik.
Also, Bastil is British. I didn't mention this, but...
What? Impossible. You were restrained by a neural disruptor. How could you have possibly summoned the will to free yourself?
You underestimate the strength of a Jedi's mind, Brejik. A mistake you won't live to regret.
Focus to me! Kill this woman! Kill the swoop rider! Kill them all!
This guy's having a day. Not very Jedi of her. Yeah. Bastila is really what we might call a hot mess. What's up, Brejik? Oh shit! Look, we got our lightsaber back. Anybody else? Anybody else got loot? What's up, Bastila?
Well, maybe those bloody Vulkars will think twice next time before trying to keep a Jedi prisoner. And as for you, if you think you can collect me as a prize... Wait, I don't believe this. You're one of the soldiers with the Republic fleet, aren't you? Yes, I'm sure of it. How did you end up racing for these swoop gangs?
Yeah, not very Jedi of her. She's, yeah... She's not very good at the Jedi thing. Alright, so my name's Eve. I'm here to save you. It's a long story. Winning the swoop race was the only way I could save you. Never mind that. I won the swoop race and you're my prize. I own you now? That's crazy! My name's Eve. I'm here to save you.
Save me? Is that what you were trying to accomplish by riding in that swoop race? Well, as far as rescues go, this is a pretty poor example. In case you hadn't noticed, I managed to...
I definitely bet you get dark side for that last one.
In fact, it's more accurate to say that I saved you. Brejik and his Vulkars would have left you for dead if I hadn't...
She's really mean. You're not wrong, Nim.
Here to get you out of this mess.
I bet you get a dark side point for the last one. I'm sure you get a dark side point for the last one. Alright. I think you've got... Brejik and his Vulkars would have left you for dead if I hadn't stepped into that fight. You're lucky I was here to get you out of this mess. She isn't wrong. Are you saying, Ox, that you don't think we could have taken 3 guys in a fight? Do you not believe in us? That's crazy. I thought you were on my side. Believe in D's. Haha, hey Alyssa. How are you doing? How's your day going? Okay. I think you've got things confused. You were a helpless prisoner until I came along. I didn't need your help with those Vulkars. I can handle myself. We don't have time for this. Karth is waiting for us. I think you've got things confused. You were a helpless prisoner until I came along. I think I'm gonna pick this middle one. I didn't need your help with those Vulkars. I can handle myself. My day is going shit, but I can't do anything about it tonight. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that, Alyssa. I hope it gets better tomorrow then, and... We're here to be silly garbage people if you just need silly garbage people to have a laugh. Redacted states tax filing system. I believe you. Taxes are stupid in this country. And nobody likes them. I'm in the dumpster with you all. You're welcome. I too am a silly garbage person. Alright. Let's poke some fun at Bastila. Y'all got a flat screen in this? Let's pick this option.
I may have been a prisoner, but a Jedi is never helpless. Maybe you've heard of a little thing called the Force, but I suppose I shouldn't be too hard on you. You did try to save me after all, even if it didn't go quite as planned. So let's get down to business. We're not out of danger yet. If I'm going to figure out a way for us to get off this planet, I need to know what kind of resources we can draw on. First, are we the only 2 survivors left from the Ender Spire?
Karth and I are already working on a plan to get off Terrace. We aren't the only survivors. Karthanasi is alive and well. And hey, who said you were in charge here? The D in Jedi stands for D's. D's nuts. Spire mention? Like slay the Spire? I think we are going to pick this option. Hey, who said you were in charge here?
The Republic, for one. I was a fleet commander, remember? But I don't want you getting all worked up over nothing. So tell me, do you have a plan to get off this planet?
I don't have a plan yet. Karth wanted to make sure you were safe first.
Karthanasi is alive. Finally, some good news. Karth is one of the Republic's best soldiers. He's proved himself a hero a dozen times over.
My Franz have been playing Slay the Spire a lot. Still don't really know what's happening when I'm watching.
He wasn't confident in your abilities. Forgive me. Despite my Jedi training, I still tend to act a bit rashly sometimes. Please take me to Karth right away. Between the three of us, I'm sure we can figure out some way to get off this planet before the Sith realize we're here.
Let's go. Not Bastila in the flashback. Which is funny because her lightsaber is double-sided. But in this flashback, she's using a one-handed lightsaber. But I think her default is double.
You cannot win, Revan.
Boom, yo. Not Revan. Sheesh.
Bastila, you're alive. Finally, things are looking up. Now we just need to figure out a way to get off this planet.
You mean you don't have a plan to get off Taurus yet? What have you been doing all this time?
You're trying to find you, remember? Not the eyeliner Jedi.
I see. Now that I'm back in charge of this mission, perhaps we can start doing things properly. Hopefully our escape from Taurus will go more smoothly than when you rescued me from Brejik.
I know you're new at this, Bastila, but a leader doesn't berate her troops just because things aren't going as planned. Don't let your ego get in the way of the real issues here.
That hardly strikes me as an appropriate way of addressing your commander, Karth. I am a member of the Jedi Order, and this is my mission. Don't forget that. My battle meditation ability has helped the Republic many times in this war, and it will serve us well here, I'm sure.
Your talents might win us a few battles, but that doesn't make you a good leader. A good leader would at least listen to the advice of those who have seen more combat than she ever will.
Right, she has the makeup that I slapped on basically every anime in Sims 2. Both of you, settle down. This isn't helping.
Yes, you're right, of course. I apologize, Karth. This has been a difficult time for me. Of course, I'm happy to listen to your advice. What do you suggest we do?
First off, we can't get hung up on who's in charge. We all need to work together if we want to get off this rock. The answer is out there, we just have to find it.
Well said, Karth. And the sooner we start looking, the better. I've already been a prisoner of the Vulkars, and I don't plan on being captured by the Sith.
Don't worry, I won't let that happen.
I think we'll need some help getting off Taurus. Maybe if we ask around, one of the locals can help us out. We should probably start by asking around in the cantinas. Is something wrong? You seem as if something's troubling you.
And something weird happened when we first met. Like a vision.
A vision? A vision of what?
Of you fighting a dark Jedi. Revan, I guess.
This is strange. Such visions are often a sign of Force sensitivity.
Force sensitivity? What do you mean?
I'm not sure. It may be that you have some connection to the Force. It would not be unheard of. When we first met, your natural talent may have fed off my own Force abilities. It is possible that in the excitement of the battle's aftermath, the Force allowed you to witness one of my more intense memories.
Not the midi-chlorians! This isn't the first time I've had a vision.
The Force is complicated. Even I, with all my training, cannot fully understand it yet. This is a matter best left to the wise masters of the Jedi Council.
Not the Jedi Council.
Seek the guidance of the Council if you wish.
You think I have a lot of midi-chlorians, Ox?
Vision, if there is any. However, I think it would be best if we all stayed focused on the task at hand right now. We can't afford any distractions. We need to find a way off Taurus.
Maybe. Alright. So we got some equipment now. X1 and damage resistance versus slashing. So we will do Brejik gloves, Brejik armband. Excellent news for us. We are now slightly more dangerous. We finally have another party member, and we're basically always going to take Bastila at this point. You need Karth for this immediate moment. So now it gets a little weird. You there, human. You are the rider who won the great swoop race in the lower city, yes? That's right. A message from Canderous Ordo. He says to meet him in the cantina. Canderous, isn't he the Mandalorian that works for Davik? Why does he want to meet me? Thanks for the message. I'll go meet him in the cantina. A wise choice, human. I would advise you not to wait too long. Mandalorians are known for many things, but patience is not one of them. Again, those first two options seem silly. One of them is, why the hell would Canderous have told him why he wants to meet? And two, we already know who Canderous is. I suppose it's for people who may have forgotten that information. We're going to want to go... We're going to want to steal Garth's armor now. Because now we should have the dex bonus to actually... Because we get a +1 here. Bastila can have this... Still wear armor? I don't remember. Do her levels in a second. I want to look at her feats. Maybe we would just have to level her up. So I want to see her feats. Can you wear armor? Jedi defense. This feat allows a character with an equipped lightsaber to deflect blaster bolts at any time. Battle meditation, force immunity, Jedi sense, 2-weapon fighting. Okay, so she does not have an armor feat of any kind. So her defense is pretty ass, gotta say. Attributes. She has a really high dex. A really high charisma. So I want to say dex is her attack stat, and I want to say charisma is her force power stat. Constitution is her health. Those are the only skills we care about on Bastila here. Her defense weren't an ass, she wouldn't have been a prize now, would she? Yeah, that's true. So we either want to try to get her dex to 20, because that's really good for us. We could take this 1 point into charisma, might be good because it makes her a +3 modifier. That's like the free low-hanging fruit there. Okay, charisma represents personality and the ability to lead. A high charisma adds modifiers to force-related feats and powers that are very important to all the Jedi classes. It'll make her powers better. Dex would make her attacks better. And strength would make her damage better. Hard to choice here. I think we're going to do charisma, because it gives a +3 when we do that. And her skills here. Treat injury, we'll raise that the most. Powers. We want a specific power. Let's see where it is. Cure. Character level 6, but this is the most important Jedi power. It's just the heal. It's just good. Throw is fine. Force push is fine. Stun and effect dominate. Force valor is not bad. Burst of speed's pretty good. This is a whole lot. Where's the power that lets you draw a card? I don't know, Ox. Speed is good. Cure, again, Cure is the power we actually want. Let's see what it recommends. Recommends Stun Droid? That's trash. Get me out of there. Energy resistance. Color. We're gonna do speed. Accept. Pull up. Skills. We're yet again going to do treat injuries. hours. Still can't take cure, which would be nice. Anything else yet? We could do Valor. Do energy resistance. Do energy resistance. That's fine. Oh, wait, we make it to level 6. Let's go! We're doing it? Accept. Feats. Okay. So, here's where it gets a little janky. Ultimate unlocked. It's very good for us. So, here we have some interesting issues. Astela could do weapon focus lightsaber. She has proficiency saber. We could give her focus. Just give her +1 with lightsabers. That's just good for her. Jedi defense is good for blaster bolt deflection, but it's not giving us melee defenses, which is what we kind of want. And see, I'm curious if the right thing is to give her basic armor skill, proficiency light. That way we can at least give her light armor. This is good here. Toughness is just good on anyone who needs to fight. And like, just don't know if... Because like, I'll wear armor. When I get to be a Jedi, I'll be wearing armor for sure. Just be like a walking nightmare tank. And so I think it's still the right choice to at least let her wear light armor. But it will impact her ability to use some of her powers, which is what is not great for us. Let's go back. Oh, we can't go back to see the powers again. We only care that Cure... Truly, we only care that Cure isn't affected. I think we're going to give her light. I'm not going to lie. I think the defenses that armor gives are just, like, so important. I don't know. Otherwise, she's limited to just wearing Jedi robes. And what Jedi robes do is they just give you no armor protection, but a giga-high, like, ability to use your dexterity for defense. And I just don't know that that makes up for, like, the 10 defense stats that she could get from wearing light armor. Because we do this, we buy her that Bonben armor suit. Which is kind of how Jedi are supposed to work. Yeah, exactly. That's the thing, though. Since it's not going to be lore accurate if I give her armor. But, like, is that not still the correct choice, however? And she's not going to have a lot of access. Because, like, she basically is not going to be able to be shot. Because the deflect is kind of nasty. Deflect is incredibly funny. It's really, this is an issue of melee combat more than anything else. So we can give her a +1. And give her armor. Or we can give her advanced Jedi defense. I'm really just, again, truly not sure what the right choice is. Because like I said, giving her a light armor feat is an instant bonus 10 defense. And that's just so good. It'll make her, like, because she had 16 to begin with, if it makes her 26 armor rating, basically nothing will be able to hit her. That's so high. Okay, see, this is what's granting her some defenses. Oh, okay, interesting. It's this Night Sense. Fuck it, we ball. We're gonna give her armor. And we want Cure. Is Cure unaffected? Some powers say that they can't be used. Restricted by armor, but Cure is not restricted by armor. That, I guess, is the other reason you don't want to use armor if you're going to do Jedi, is if you really plan to use all these Jedi powers, then you don't really want to use armor. But if you just want to be a combat monkey and have Cure and smack stuff with lightsaber, then you want to just be armor. And I'm not gonna lie, I kind of think that that's the best way to play Jedi in this game, is just do the most damage and hit things. Maybe that's me interpreting games through the lens of combat, but it is what I believe is the right choice here. And probably... well, okay, Bastila, pull out that lightsaber, why don't you? But probably a tragic limitation of video games as a medium that, that we have to, like, interpret everything through the lens of combat. Because it's like primarily how they make games. We're gonna go... It's eeping time. Good night, everybody. Good night, Nim. We're gonna only be up for a little bit more, but yeah, have a great night. Thanks for dropping by. I appreciate it. I hope you get your rest. Astela wants to talk now.
How can I help?
You want to talk to me about something?
I would like to know what happened after you crashed on Taurus. I'm curious as to what you and Karth were doing before we all joined forces.
Before we rescued you mean?
I managed to free myself, as I recall. In fact, if I hadn't been there, Brejik and his thugs might have killed you in that fight. It's probably more accurate to say that I rescued you.
You didn't escape the Black Vulkars until we arrived, as I recall.
I'll admit that I probably wouldn't have been able to free myself if not for the brawl after the swoop race. I guess I should thank you for that, at least. Actually, your presence at the swoop track is what I'm curious about. It couldn't have been an easy task to find me there, yet somehow you managed. You also avoided detection by the Sith, discovered I was a Vulcan prisoner, gained sponsorship for the race, and became the Taurus swoop champion. That's quite a resume.
Had a lot of help. Arth, Mission, Zalbar.
Your modesty is admirable. But though others helped, you were the catalyst for these events. When you were chosen to join this mission, I doubt any of us expected this much from you. A Jedi could have done such things, of course, but only by drawing heavily upon the Force.
I think you're underestimating us non-Jedi.
But the Force works through all of us to some degree or another. There are some individuals outside the Jedi Order that we consider Force-sensitive. It's obvious to me that the Force has been working through you. There is no other explanation for your great success. Though I'm not certain what to make of this discovery. Perhaps if you weren't... well, if you were younger, the Jedi might take you for training. But as it is...
Be glad I'm Force sensitive or I couldn't have rescued you. What are you trying to say?
Sorry, I've overstepped my authority. I'm speaking of things that are best left to the Jedi Council. For now, let's just accept the fact that you're gifted. Hopefully, between your abilities, my Jedi training, and the skills of our companions, we can find a way off this planet.
Hooray for us. And let's go buy this armor. We're gonna buy this armor. We're gonna throw it on Bastila. We're gonna check the stats.
Times weren't so because of this.
Fondant, heavy suit, it's expensive. It's a lot of stats. So, Bastila has an armor rating of 18. We give her that, it goes up to 24. Which makes her the hardest to hit of the whole team. Also, she's bright red now. Which I feel is quite silly looking. Hysterical. I want to go to here. Slight adjustment. Okay. So Bastila was already getting all of her dex bonus. What she gained was the +6 from the armor. I understand. Alright, cool. Well, now we're all equipped a little. We shall save our game. Save here. I know, we'll save after this one. And then we are going to switch to League of Legends for our League of Legends game. Hooray! Thank you all for indulging my Star Wars adventures. I hope you enjoyed them, at least a bit. It is a very silly game. Alright, desktop it is. I like the vibes of this game. I'm glad, Ox. Let's click that. I'm curious what you would describe as the part of it that you like, vibe-wise. Oh, and you weren't here to see our very cool government-assigned desktop background. That tree does, I agree, that tree looks painted. This whole scene looks beautiful. The colors here. You've got some banger wallpapers lately. I agree, this one is a real banger. Let's change our category. League of Legends. And we will switch League of Legends scene. Yeah, Ox, I am curious. What about the vibe of the Star Wars game? Do you enjoy? They actually do talk about WASD in there. Dev blog, WASD and ranked. Do you want to watch the dev blog, Ox? Would you find that content interesting? Because we could watch the dev update. I don't even know if it'll play it through the client or if it'll open it on... Open it on a YouTube. I assume it's going to open it on a YouTube if I click this watch now. Because when I clicked this one, it opens it as a web page. We could read this dev blog if we wanted to. Or we can watch the 15-minute they talk about all the updates, but it isn't specifically about WASD. They do talk about WASD. And then it's just really cool to see how RPGs were done 25 years ago. Gotcha. We'll look it up in my own time. Gotcha. Yeah, because if I... Here's what it opened when I clicked on that. And so, like, you want WASD information. There's a lot of WASD information in this. We got, like... We got a lot of data here. But I do not have time. Well, I actually will say I don't really have time to read on stream. We've got a roughly 30 minutes that I intended to stream for. And so we actually don't have a lot of time. But I can send you that link if you'd like, actually. I assume no reason for me not to just send it to you. So you can read it later. And that way you don't have to look it up. And let's queue up. Oh, you found it? Okay. Oh, I gotta switch my headset. I'm on the wrong headset now. Doop-a-deep. Beep-boop-a-deep. Yeah, I hope you find the dev blog interesting. Was the dev blog. Now, let's queue for a match of League of Legends. Let's go. Hopefully, we have good luck today. I believe. We are currently at level 38 on our battle pass. We have 13 days left to accumulate 10 levels. It's looking tough. It's looking tough, chatters. I'm gonna have to play. Our next stream will be on Friday. So what is that? Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. So we have 3 days. I'll need to be at level like 41. Least 40, maybe 41, 42. By then, to make sure, because we need to get at least one, and it's kind of rough to get one level a day. Oh, these are not good champions for us. We're gonna take this one. Nothing really even here worth playing either. Oh, we will take Quinn. I'm a Quinn player versus a Kindred player. Get me that bird.
Justice takes me.
Quinn and what's it called? Kindred play a very similar role, except I just play a lot more Quinn. I'm a lot better at Quinn. We have this pirate Quinn. I don't know when I got that. Quinn is getting a new skin, finally. One of the champions with like very few skins. That's also in the dev blog from today. But it's been a long time. They don't really give Quinn a lot of skins. I don't think she's very popular. I don't think they have a lot of good ideas of what to do with her. And I think she's on a on the rework list. So I think there's just like all the reasons they don't give her one. So my desktop question begs, or my desktop picture begs the question, have you ever seen anyone make a cool like glacier build, Ox? I don't think I've ever seen that in anyone's Minecraft videos or anything that I've ever seen. Oh, this is a mess of a comp. Alright, I don't need to say it. We are going to build Blade of the Ruined King. Can you believe it?
I swear that bird is just showing off.
Lovely as always.
I can't think of one. Right? But it seems like it'd be pretty cool, right?
What do you see up there?
Came out ahead in that trade. Good for us. Overall, pretty decent trades there. Pretty good, pretty good. Alright, we gotta go back and help here. Good trading for us. Victory. But yeah, I do think a glacier build would be really cool. Oh, initiate Cho'Gath thatching. I got the kick on that guy right as he was trying to go through the portal. Which was just perfect timing for me. Oh god. Let's get this healing thing. That was a brutal fight there. And we need to get our Ruin King finished, because this is going to be rough until we do. Alright, we got a lot of it, not quite all of it. They are going to be stacking a lot of health on this team. Health tank here, health tank here. This guy's building AP, which I don't think he should be doing. We'll be able to kill him much easier because of that. It's good for us. I guess we don't want him to be making good choices. Oh, I couldn't get out of that in time. Okay, we're gonna buy this. Now we're gonna start building magic resistance and tank items. My build is pretty troll for this game because of their composition. 2 tanks, 2 magic damage. This is a game where I'm just gonna build my Bork, I'm gonna build attack speed, and I'm gonna build tank items. And it's gonna get very silly. I'm gonna be very hard to kill. Not that dog barking. But we're gonna go for Ruin King, then we're gonna go probably Spirit Visage, Merc Dreads, Wit's End, Then we debate from there. If we need more penetration, then we'll get armor penetration maybe as our last item. If we just need to be more tanky, we'll consider something that will make us more tanky. We'll see. Our last item can be very game dependent. We'll take that kill. That'll get us our merc treads. And now we'll start building our Spirit Visage. We want to be able to purchase this health piece first. This item is not that good for us. Somebody got a kill. Visage into Wits will just make us really tanky against a lot of these people. But we want the Visage before we go for Wits, just because we want the health. And the magic resistance. I mean, they both have magic resistance, but we really want the health. And I suppose the increased healing that we'll get from that item. With the Malphite going full AP, he's going to try to just combo kill us. And so the health and magic resistance will really help us not to explode. And then he's the kind of champion with the build he's building. He's going to throw one rotation of spells, and if he can't kill me in that one rotation, he's not going to get a second one. He's going to take too long to recharge for a second round of spells. And he's not going to be having the most damage that he gets out of his ultimate, which is really going to hurt him. He's going to rely on his ultimate to kill us. And without that, and yeah, so once he can't kill us with his ultimate, we're gonna just be kind of unstoppable here. We're already off to a pretty good start. I actually just dodged the ultimate on that fight, and actually nobody died on my team, which is really quite crazy. I actually almost killed that guy back for that. Okay, we're gonna go here, here. Actually almost gets us the Wits. I mean, not the Wits, the Spirit Visage. Almost flat bought it. How everybody's on your team died. Yeah, we got the tower, nobody died. Now my team will all go out there and defend the tower. So we had to die to basically buy our items. It is worth us dying in that moment. Because it guarantees this skill set here. I will get the tower. Or I won't. I made that hard, though, for him. Right, so now we've got this. Now we're going to go into Wit's End. People do not like non-traditional builds. This Rumble, who is 4 and 7, is already pinging me. It's fine. We don't care about the doubters. Okay, now we'll complete this. Then we'll buy this, that. That'll be fine. We want the attack speed part. But I can't believe the guy who's... I'm 6 and 6, he's 5 and 8, and he's pinging me about my build. That's crazy, brother. Alright, got that guy. We're on the hunt. We're looking. We're just gonna kill these towers then. He's pinging me! And I'm just in there fighting 4 of them, and he's questioning my build. Sure, buddy. Sure. Oh damn, that one tower just got shredded. Yeah! I truly cannot believe the Rumble was pinging me. Like, he thinks I'm a problem for our team. Like I said, people just... People don't believe in non-traditional builds. They're just like, I've never seen a pro player build it, so I don't want it. And then I'm just like, I don't know, man, maybe you should think for yourself. Maybe being creative is cool. Yeah. Maybe being creative is cool, actually. Really wonder what would happen if you could have League players sit down and talk instead of being limited to pings. What do you mean, Ox? Like, if we could all talk in-game to each other? Or, I'm gonna honor these two. This guy played really well. This guy's name is I'm Baguette. And I like that. Look at this. These are always bots. And you say, no, it'd go badly in game. And you say, yeah, you mean like actually like sit us down to have a conversation. But I wish you could have a postmortem where you could be like, so what was all that pinging about? I could type it into the all chat here at the end, but there's no guarantee he's going to see it because I think the guy left quickly. But yeah, I don't know. People really are not believers in non-traditional builds. And it's just like, I don't know, man. Sometimes you just see a team that's doing magic damage, magic damage, magic damage, magic damage, and you're like, what happens if I build magic resistance? Old thought, I know. But 4 out of 5 of them will no longer be able to really hurt me in a meaningful way. Maybe that's good, actually. Yeah, hooray, we're level 39 now. We're on track. I think we have some loot to open, actually. Yeah, we do. We have some loot. Let's do that. And then we'll go ahead and call it for today. Champion capsule first, because I think this is our worst item. Which, Sejuani shard, blue essence. Okay. Glorious champion capsule. This is going to be second worst. Diana shard, Yone shard, Sahen shard. Okay, cool. We have a bunch of shards. They don't do anything for us, but we got them. We own every champion, so like these, all we can do with these is disenchant them into essence. They serve legitimately no purpose for us. And most of them aren't even worth good amounts of essence. That sucks. Alright, now we open our chests. We have 3, we have 11 keys. Alright. I don't remember, what did we pick last time, Ox? Did we open all of our chests at one time, or did we open them one at a time? I want to say we did one at a time, right? But I honestly... Last time we did one at a time. Let's do them one at a time. Chest number 1. Pulsefire Twisted Fate. We don't want that. But it's good because we got it's a shard we can re-roll into skins. Right, number 2. Demacia Vice Ward. See, we didn't really want that either. That one's not good because we can't really do much with that. Come on, skin shard. Let's go. X-Tech chest. Number 3. Hey, it's a skin shard. That's what we want. Not one that we actually want. But it is conceptually a thing that we want. Because we can re-roll these into skins. We are going to hold off on re-rolling to skins, though. Because we want to actually wait for the new update and stuff. So first we want to check, make sure that this is not a limited time skin. I hope it's not. It's an April Fool's skin, but I hope it's not one of the time limited. You gotta buy it during April Fool's ones, because it's the one I really want. And I'd like to try to roll this. If you re-roll enough pool party skins, legend has it you can get pool party. All right, it'd actually be kind of cool if you could re-roll shards of a skin type to try to increase your chances of getting that skin type. It's like if you rolled pool parties, you'd get a pool party. That actually would be cool. But yeah, so we do want to try to get this. And the next patch, we're adding a couple other champion skins that I am really excited for. And so we're going to want to save our rerolls until then. God, Ash has such a pretty face. Thoughts on Sejuani's face, out of curiosity? As one of the other Freljord princesses. What are our Sejuani thoughts? Hard to tell in that pic, but she could be very pretty too. Gotcha. Yeah, I like Sejuani. Actually, one of my favorite champions in the game. That one, some of these are harder to tell. This is, I think, a very good Sejuani skin. This one has a very face-forward Sejuani as well. A lot of them, she has a helmet. A lot of them, she's really zoomed out because of the boar. That one, the boar is a big dog. This is the most zoomed-in Sejuani skin, actually, I think. I do feel like Sejuani is the gay one between her and Ash. Okay, I know where we can get a much better Sejuani face. Hold on, bear with me 1 second. Yeah, I know where we can actually look at this. What is the name of this song? It's this one. Okay, cool. I'm gonna mute this because it's gonna cause problems. This one does have a song. I don't know if this is exactly a good. All right, I'm gonna bring this up on the screen just because I'm flipping around trying to find one that's half decent. Here we have a Sejuani face. To see if we can get a decent close-up of her. Why are we... Really like dropping frames. Playback speed, normal. Like hard dropping frames, and I'm not actually sure why. Maybe something to do with streaming, actually. Like, it's almost miserable levels of frame dropping. Sejuani is heavily featured in this cinematic, actually. This is one of the best cinematics we got. The most close-up Kaisa face. I really think the best Sejuani look we got was actually like this one. I do think this might have been the best that we did. But yeah, Sejuani, one of my favorite champions. Riven, another one of my favorite champions. I'm a Riven enjoyer. Not Draven. Riven and her weird hair. Draven and his horrible mustache. Not the world's most high-resolution Draven. Look at that. Are we talking about Draven, Ox? Now that's an eyeliner look. That would have been funny if you were. Are you talking about Riven? with her, like, full smudge across her face. I got you, I got you. It's pretty good. I don't even know what this shoulder chunk is doing for her. I mean, Draven too. Silly, silly Draven. Whoops, I didn't mean to full screen that. I don't think Ash is actually in any cinematics, now that I think about it. We do have Lux front and center in a cinematic. I don't know if you've ever commented much on Lux. Shocker, Lux, one of the most popular champions in League of Legends. Not Lux. Being the most blue-eyed, blonde-haired girl of all time. We got the lesbians. Lesbian 1 and Lesbian 2. Yeah, I don't disagree with everything you just said there. I mean, yeah, Lux is really pretty, but A, I feel like it's bad to like her because everybody does, and B, in this video, she looks really young. Yep, she does indeed. Kaisa, always showing up in our cinematics. She's like one of the most popular female characters. That's actually a pretty good close-up of Caitlyn's face. Oh, that's Kaisa. I thought that was Ari because of the face stripes. No, Kaisa's got that purple suit. She also does have face stripes. I do think that Caitlyn is one of the most attractive League of Legends champions. Also one of the gayest League of Legends champions. So, you know, that's good points in her book as well. Her terrible hat notwithstanding. I'm so glad they get rid of the hat most of the time because they also think it's terrible. And they're just like stuck with the hat because it's from her oldest design, and they haven't retconned out the hat yet, but I hope it goes because it doesn't make any sense. Then we got Vi. Also think that Vi is an attractive character. I think Vi is probably one of the characters you'd most look at and be like, yep, that one's gay. You'll never believe it. Gay champion. Sure, but you know me. I go for the subtle gay. Yeah, that's not what Vi is. Would you call Caitlyn a more subtle gay because she's just, like, way more traditionally femme? Probably I didn't get much of a look at her. Gotcha. Yeah, we get the best close-up of her face just on that one. That's really it. But most of the rest of her is out of focus when we do. But yeah. Yeah, Caitlyn, they put her in more like outfits that make sense now for what she actually does. So she's been given pants, which she didn't used to have. But she still has this stupid hat. She's wearing like a short dress with pants underneath. Honestly, I think Kaisa's cute. That tracks. Kaisa, very popular champion in the League of Legends. But yeah, Kaisa has this purple suit thing. That's how you spot a Kaisa. She actually was in the last cinematic. Let me jump back. She's in Awaken. And she's in the most high resolution she's ever... Not Awaken. She's in the Call. She's in the Call, and this is probably like the most high resolution Kaisa we've ever gotten. The almost canonically trans champion. This was supposed to be the canonically trans champion. This is Talia. Talia, rock-throwing girl, was gonna be trans in her lore, and then the corporate stepped in and stopped it. So she's not canonically trans, but she's in spirit trans. Let me spell it out for you. You're not... It's like a fantasy spelling. Which probably makes it more trans, to be fair. No, less trans? Okay. I think we get our highest resolution Kaisas in this video. Probably one of the best that our cinematics have ever looked. Because in the last one, I say that, but the only Talia I ever met was Sis. That's funny. Yeah. I do see Mel down here. Mel being one of our other most attractive champions, I think. But Mel is the lightning rod for haters. And it's definitely because she's black. Katarina, always a champion I think people think is very attractive. Elise is in here too. Elise is really for the monster fuckers. Is Elise's Spider Town? Really spiders? Katarina, notoriously popular champion as well. She's in this like half mask thing right now. And she does have the scar on one eye. But I think her design is really great. I think Katarina is actually a very cool character. I also think Elise is a very cool character, but you really got to be okay with spiders. I am not okay with spiders. Okay, well, we will not spider it up with extra spiders. And then there's LeBlanc, who I also think people really love. LeBlanc has another excellent design, I think. Evil woman. Let's go. Actually, 3 out of the 4 women in this trailer are evil women, so... Hooray, let's go, we're winning. Evil women enjoyers. But yeah. Where's Alyssa when you need her, evil woman? This one is goth, I think. I think I would call LeBlanc goth evil woman too. But yeah. So we're gonna go ahead though and pack it in for today. Get ourselves back on the Minecraft. We're going to launch the Minecraft. We're gonna fix our category back to the Minecraft. Do we have anyone that's streaming? Let's find out. Nobody that I really want to raid from my list. So I think we might just end today while I kind of get back into the swing of streaming and this Tuesday's time slot. I am pretty tired at this point. But thank you all for being here. It was a lot of fun, and I hope you had a good time as well. I will see you all back here on the Friday, where we'll go back to working on our base. It'll be really exciting. I'm ready to try to finish our tunnel. I'm going to brainstorm ideas between now and then. I'm not going to like work on any of them because I'm going to grind these dumb League of Legends matches. But I will talk to you all on Friday. And I hope you have a great rest of your evening. Thank you all for being here, and take care for the rest of the week. I appreciate you all, and I will see you then. Goodbye. Goodbye.